Alright, good evening everyone. I am feeling a lot better today. So, sorry for suddenly pushing the Daybreak stream to today instead of doing it yesterday and all. But as I was kind of feeling things out, I myself was kind of feeling kind of I wouldn't say sick or under the weather, but it's more like I just needed like to actually just sleep in for once. So yeah, just kind of like judging how I'm feeling like leading up to last night. I was like, yeah, no, I am feeling it, and yeah, I definitely feel a lot better now. Hello, Gui Silva. Hello, hello. Good evening to you. And yeah, now that we went on our whole like backlog, nostalgia, and gacha binge or whatever the past couple of weeks, I feel like I should probably by now get going with Trails through Daybreak 2 post-game. I did it like 6 hours yesterday. Oh yeah, like the 6 hours was quite a lot. I mean, it didn't really feel like it, but like, yeah, I guess like, yeah, my body said, hey, you should go rest up a little more. I'm like, okay, whatever you say, like, whatever you say, body, alright, I got you. More rest it is. But, yeah. So, either way, though, feeling better, ready for some more Daybreak 2. Need to get a little bit reacclimated to, what was it? Need to get a little reacclimated to Daybreak 2 because it has been a little while. But, yeah. Excuse me. Just give me a second to boot up the game and everything. But yeah. So, like I said before, I believe, I will be turning the game down to easy mode because once you beat the base game, in terms of achievements, it doesn't matter whether you keep it on Nightmare or not. Like, I got my Nightmare achievement. I'm just setting this stuff to easy mode so we can just blow through this. And I haven't really done much of any grinding at all in terms of getting everyone with their super duper optimal setups or whatever as far as like Quartz compositions are concerned. And oh right, everyone is not full on their craft points yet. Hold on real quick. I do remember this though. You get to go to
chill? Then look
the
no
activities, and then virtual sim for the ocean. Come on. Come on. There we go. It is so nice that we could actually just go do virtual hot springs to fully refill.
Refreshing.
Except for the final boss.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I should probably bump it up to back up to Nightmare for, what was it? Back up to Nightmare for like the actual final boss of post game or whatever, whoever it might be.
I'm rooting for you.
Fee and Jin are here too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fee and Jin are here for post game as well. So I should probably swap them in to use them for funsies and everything. And let's see. I should probably level up Liana and Celeste, but I'm kind of feeling the laziness tonight, so we're just gonna roll with like the magic spam comp, and then just like have Fairy Shizuna for whatever else they provide. But yeah, I really should equip out. Oh yeah, I don't think I actually touched the Quartz stuff for
maintenance mode activate.
Yeah. Oh god, how much do I want to bother with this? Well, I mean, since we're here for post-game, I might as well bother a little bit. So I think at the very least we should get... Let me see. Yeah, we don't need that much time value for anything. So we could get Serendipity. Hold on.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. We've got the good stuff.
So,
Maintenance mode
serendipity.
single element slot. Skill loadout updated.
Alright, what else are we doing here? So, if we want auto quick, and do I have potential to build up for auto quick and auto forte? Because those are like the two biggest things I'd want from this category. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got Agnagarn a while back. This damage increases when HP is higher, so basically 50% increased damage while at full HP. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit torn on who I give that to. We could, you know, just give it to our usuals. Like, either Van because, you know, we'll need it for Grendel damage and everything. Or we can give Agnagarn to... maybe Shizuna? But we'll have to see where we go from there.
Activated. Maintenance mode activated.
God damn it.
Maintenance mode
There you go.
activated.
It still glitches out where if you swap too fast with how the UI works on keyboard mouse, like you keep viewing the wrong person loadout. If only Evasion Fee from Cold Steel were here. Oh my god, like just full-on evasion, rage, then whatever modifiers to crit damage you can get, boom, bam, done. It's just like there's no stopping it. It's so busted.
That's a single element slot.
Katsukoro, 100% evasion while casting. Ooh. But that's while casting. Wait, who has?
Adjustment complete.
Oh. The water... we need some water to get absorbing arts for self-sufficiency. Because if I try to put it... If I try to put this for... Yeah, because, what was it? The fire would only get us, like, closer to Avenging Arts, but we need the space, like, space element for that. I mean, this is also me just trying to, like, get too much value out of, like, every aspect of a quartz I put in, because at this point, depending on certain people's setups, you just kind of gotta make that choice. Do I want to put this in for the passive, or do I want to put this in for the value? I don't think there's, like, the most perfect match for who would make use of, like, Katakoro specifically. Yeah, no, I would not say that there's a perfect match for it, so you just gotta make that call. It's like, do I want it for this or do I want it for that?
Adjustment complete.
Although, wait, let me see again. Fire and wind. Well, it would be a good amount in terms of, like, trying to match Forte and Quick. And I don't think I'd be relying on evasion while casting. Well, I mean, there would be a fair amount of cases for potentially, but also, wait, do we have any specific earth quartz that give water? Nah, I mean, that'd be too good to be true. You would be able to slap everybody, like, with absorbing arts, and then it'd be super trivial. Like, equipping out any caster in the game. If that was a thing. Okay, though, but let me see. At this point, I think I'll just say fuck it. I'll just go equip whoever with whatever. So, let's see. For this one, we need Fire, Wind, Mirage. gonna get the Mirage. Oh, wait, can we make Carbuncle? No, it's only like Recluse and stuff. Fire, Wind, Mirage.
Thanks a bundle. We've got the
whoops.
goods.
Maintenance mode activated. Maintenance mode activated. Skill loadout updated.
Ooh, would I... Wait, no, I would have to have Carbuncle, but then that's on Swin. Wait, why do I have it on Swin? I'm not gonna use his ass.
Understood. Providing support.
I only had it, I think... Actually, I don't think I actually used Swin unless, like... I don't think I was forced to use Swin for any particular split team engagement, right? Yeah, I'll probably just remove this. Sorry, Swin. Okay.
Maintenance mode activated. Skill loadout updated.
Okay, and now we just need straight up Mirage. Man, if I actually put on Tamama, I could get Mighty Thievery. Wait, who has this? Oh, Judith, right. I'd still like to keep it on Judith. So what's that have though? Reminder, Daybreak 2 is a filler in terms of story progression and Trail Saga. You wonder if people are... Wait. Daybreak 2 is filler in terms of story progression, Trail Saga. You wonder if some people... Wait, people... If there are people saying it's not filler by any means, Nemeth alone is massive, or oh, there's like some serious lore stuff with Nemeth Island going on. Like, I mean, I guess like it depends on what you define as like filler or whatever. Like, I guess there's like overarching story progression, or there's like significant character, like personal character development. I guess like what some people might be considering is that, you know, in terms of like the story as a whole moving forward, there's not as much, but then there's probably like a good amount of like, you know, like we saw in Nemeth Island in particular with like Ren's whole thing, Catra's whole thing, you know, like in terms of like those aspects of like lore and plot or character development. But yeah, I guess if you kind of look at like Daybreak 2 story as a whole, it was kind of like a big wild goose chase of like, okay, we have all but one Genesis at the start, and then now we got to go through this whole like slog of getting the different pieces of the 8th Genesis, like oh, you meant Sirius? But yeah, then you had to get like all the pieces of the 8th Genesis, like you're trying to rebuild the Master fucking Emerald or some shit, like in Sonic or something like that, I don't know. And then we get close to that, and then, hey, all the Genesis are gone. And then it's like, dang, this is such a brutal loss that we have taken. And now, okay, we gotta go get every single Genesis back, but because of the Crimson Corrosion nonsense, you gotta, like, refight all of your teammates under very forced circumstances, which some people might, like, enjoy, probably a lot of other people might not, because, you know, they want, like, new antagonists or some other things, but I'm not sure how much you want to let it slide because of Daybreak 2's rush development, so that just depends on where you draw the line personally, I think. And then it's just like, you have all this stuff, and then, okay, we finally got the Genesis back, we got all this shit, and then things are going out of whack again, and then, yeah. Like, it's kind of like we're going in circles of like having the Genesis, getting the last one, losing them, getting them back, and then like then finally settling a whole deal with the Crimson Grendel, like that we been plagued with from the start of the game, and then there's like the development that I've had qualms with, because you know the usual Falcom doesn't like killing characters thing. Well, I mean, I say that, but you know, it's like, why did the identity of the Crimson Grendel have to be Dingo? I still kind of feel miffed about that, like myself, and just like, we could just let him stay dead and then just let Marielle like develop and find her way forward on her own without having the, at this point I find lazy, cop-out way of like having characters move on with like determination and shit. Like instead of Marielle, through her own methods and devices, like finding her way forward while still having Dingo in mind, then you just have like the memory or remnant of Dingo, or you know, however they explained it during that moment, and then for Mario to just suddenly pop up going, no way, let me say goodbye, you know, it's like, really? It's like that, like that aspect of development for Mario could have been done more elegantly instead of just having Dingo just come back for that moment. And I don't know, because like it was already enough of like a final parting gift and like last hurrah from Dingo, where he snapped the pictures and gave us the information we needed at the end of Daybreak 1 and stuff when he was confronting Dantes and everything. Like, that was good enough. But then they just kind of set on a whim, just go, hey, he's back for the thing. It's like, wait, what? Why? You know, I still don't feel, yeah, I still don't feel too great about that. Alright, let me go focus here. So, what has Mirage value that I can squeeze out extra benefit from? Oh, definitely an Auto Crest. No, nothing else to be honest, so we could just get whatever Mirage thing, just slap it in here. So I guess that would be in P3.
Skill loadout updated.
So in P3, we have Auto Forte, Auto Quick for Fee. And in terms of... what was it? Oh, wait, I just noticed something.
Appreciate your business. Good luck with the investigation.
Hold on, my PC fan is going off more than normal. I think I know what. Wait. I already had this limited to 60. Oh, I thought I had this limited to a lot higher. I was wondering why my fan was going off. Ah, well.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further. Let me know if you need any.
But yeah, we'll be in Quartz prep for a little while I
kind
kind of mull over and ramble about shit. Okay, we can give Fee like free executioner here, but actually, which row would benefit from wind and fire? So the fire can go. Well, we'd be able to probably get burst gain and executioner. Okay, wait. Who has the best, like, wind slot to make use of? I mean, Elaine could cast as well. Like, I would say she has. I mean, I would need to spec Elaine for it in particular because in terms of arcs damage, Catcher has a whole crap ton more than Elaine would. I would have to rearrange a lot of stuff, so then maybe. Yeah, no, I think I'll probably just use it for the elemental value more than the passive.
Maintenance mode adds a single element slot. Skill loadout updated.
No, that doesn't give me anything. Let me see, I need Mirage and... Mirage, Earth, Fire, Water...
Skill loadout updated.
So wait, one thing we be certain for when Kai releases in the West, all the things in Daybreak 1 and 2 will make sense. I mean, it's kind of like, I would assume it'd be like a similar feeling with like Cold Steel into Reverie and everything, so we'll have to see how like Falcom follows up with this with everything that went on in Daybreak 2. People are saying Kai is like the greatest game since Azure, Sky Remake, in September comes first though. Oh yeah, I mean for sure, I definitely want to get on Sky Remake when that comes out, so I definitely want to get post-game out of the way now, before I forget, or get too lost in doing whatever else I was doing. But yeah, we'll see when the time comes. Okay, is there anything with Water Mirage that I can... Oh yeah, I can do Recluse.
Okay.
No, not Recluse, Oh yeah, Recluse.
Maintenance mode activated. Skill loadout updated.
And then if I really want to go ham with this, I would probably... Actually, wait. No, I got everything else I need here. Yeah, the only things I would go for would probably just be like the impact stuff, but unless I'm min-maxing for a very specific fight, no, I got all the stuff I need. I mean, I could put like... Well, I guess for Swordbreaker Barrage, I guess I could just slap in hit 3 here.
Skill loadout updated.
I mean, just because we can meet the requirement. Okay, but in terms of this, what are we doing?
That's a single element slot. Skill loadout updated.
Does Wind do anything for us aside from Seal? Well, okay, we got our Seal mute resistance, so we don't need Yellow Metal for Fee. Now, we could do, like, Forte Guard if we put in an Earth thing here, and then we could just probably get a... We could just probably get Forte Guard and Guardian. Yeah. This is my second chance to redeem myself for the A rank that I missed. Yeah, I'll never forget that from my first playthroughs of Sky first and second chapters. Like, at the end of all that, I somehow just missed enough where I couldn't get A rank Bracer, and I'm just like, oh, come on, man. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten it if I didn't miss that one hidden quest in Bose or Bose, I forget how you pronounce it, in first chapter, where before you leave Bose or whatever, or I think sometime before you leave, there's a hidden quest in the hotel, but I didn't check it because I checked it before, but then I progressed the story that then introduced that hidden quest. So because I already explored it, but I went past a certain story trigger, and again, this is like my first foray into the Trail series way back when. I wasn't familiar with how often Falcon would update everything. So then by the chapter's end, I got like a mark, like I got like a red X going, hey, you missed a side quest. I'm like, what do you mean I missed one? Like, goddamn, dude. Okay, so we got Seal Mute. Let's go with
Skill loadout
defense.
updated.
And then well, we could go for more tankiness, I think, right? Yeah, we can go with Silver Ring. Bucket.
Maintenance mode activated. Skill
So,
loadout
Silver,
updated.
we got our Guardian, and at this point, we might as well... Yeah, and we need to put a...
Skill loadout updated.
There we go. Put in a Break 3, Impassion Guard, Forte Guard. No regen guard, sadly, but nah. So, we got all our important stuff here. Seal resistance we got. Mute, we don't care because I assume Fee is just going to be blasting away. And in terms of the other ailments, we got Burn, Blind, and Fear. So that's the blue metal. Man, I still want to just call it by the old names because I'm not used to like the new names for the accessories. But yeah, like still blue. And then Rot, Freeze, Death Blow, that's Passionate Rouge. So these two. And then there's the stat down. So we're gonna have to put on green metal for resisting stat downs and delays and all that. And red metal for the delay or for the death blow protection. We're gonna have to deal with blind, unfortunately. Unless I can find a way to shove that in here somehow. But anything in here that has like just a tiny bit of time that I can slap in while also... Well, there is Agnigarn. So wait, watch him add a hidden quest? Oh, hell no. Hopefully we don't get another FF7 remake rebirth situation, if you know what I mean. Nah, I don't think Falcon would do that. I feel like people are too paranoid about any sort of remake now just because of what Square Enix has done with Final Fantasy VII. Like, don't let what Square Enix or whatever, like, create any unwarranted, like, concerns or fear-mongering about, like, oh, I was like, well, what if Falcom completely remakes the story like FF7 did? Oh my god. It's like, keep your thoughts about what a company or dev does within that dev or company. Like, Square Enix does not equal Falcom. Calm down. You know? RE3, RE4, but that's Capcom. Like, that's Capcom you're talking about. We're talking about Falcom, not Capcom. Like, just because other games have done it, even if there's like some pattern, it probably wouldn't mean that every other one in existence for now and forever would do it. Like, please. Like, if they change it, we'll see once the game is out and judge it then. But then until then, there's no need to raise some kind of, like, unfounded concern over something that's not even out yet because of what other bigger companies have done before a different game's release, you know? Like, get out of here with that. Like, we don't need, like, any unfounded BS going on.
Skill loadout updated.
Fuck it, I'll put it here. And then... Okay. So, for sure, we're gonna need
Skill
HP.
loadout updated.
We have our... hit and everything. No, but Agnigarn... Nah, hold on.
Skill loadout updated.
Wrong one.
Skill loadout updated.
Because we still need
Skill
Strike
loadout
3
updated.
and
Skill loadout updated.
Evade 3. We probably still need these bare minimum. So yeah, we still have like some decent stats here. Oh, I don't have... What was it? We don't have action.
That's a
Yeah, no.
single
Get the sprite out of here. We
That's a
need...
single skill loadout updated. Skill loadout updated.
There we go. Okay, that's a little more acceptable. And hey, I accidentally set up Mindbreaker and Spirit Breaker Barrage when we have Inferno here. You know what? I'll take it. You think Trails fans are scared because they played Kai and know what happened in it? Well, I mean, I never played it, so why are you telling me? It's like, I don't need to know what other people think about a game that I haven't played or seen and want to play myself when it comes out in an official capacity in the West. Like, this is why I usually I try not to read too much into like, games that have a release gap between regions. Because, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to get all fussy about something until like I actually see the damn thing for myself, you know. Okay, where was I at here? So, okay. So we got our HP. The attack would be nice, but at this point, 24 attack isn't gonna make or break things in the grand scheme of things. We got our evasions and strikes. We don't need cast. We're primarily just going to just do basic actions. We got our hit. We're not gonna do EP cut. We got our impede 3, so we're good there. Okay. Now with all that, we got Jin. Alright, Jin, what you got? Sky's second chapter remake gonna be insane. I mean, I would love to see the Glorious in all of its 3D glory. That would be fucking kick-ass. And then the Aureal, or whatever. Or, the, Libra Arc. Dude, that's gonna feel so cool. Like, fully realized in, 3D and everything. So, I'm gonna be pretty excited about that. Alright, so water. Water and water. Water doesn't get us much here in terms of, like, there's Leg Breaker Barrage, HP EP Charger, and then SCLM boost, but then you only need 4 for that.
That's a single element.
So if you want value, you probably go for Mercy if you want elemental value, but then even then, would you want to? It gets you extra earth, but then not enough to really, Ah, man. Jin, buddy, you gotta think about your mono element stuff here. Come on, buddy. Yeah, think of anything, I'll probably just give Jin. Can I even set him up with?
That's a single element slot.
Can I even set up Jin with auto quick or anything? Oh yeah, if I use Fortune and Serendipity or whatever. Yeah, that would give me enough value there. Let's just get another one of these.
Outworks my
Mode
man.
activated.
Skill set changed.
Hopefully they'll remake the crossbow games too, that they have the assets. I mean, making some assumptions here, I would imagine they would want to remake all of their, like, older games up to, like, Cold Steel 2. Just given how, like, how old a lot of the entries are with the older art styles and everything, from, like, the sprite games, and then from, like, the weaker graphics of Cold Steel 1 and 2 because of, you know, they were originally on, or they were, actually, double checking. Cold Steel 1 and 2 were out on, were they out on, like, PS3 first or Vita? I'm kind of forgetting right now. But I would imagine, yeah, they want to, like, if they wanted to choose what to spruce up, they'd spruce up to Cold Steel 2. Vita PS3? Gotcha. Yeah, I just think they want to spruce things up from the Sky Trilogy up to Cold Steel 2. I think that's where I, like, personally hard stop it, because Cold Steel 3 is, like, fine enough as it is with, like, the major, like, engine upgrade from Cold Steel 1, 2, and then to 3 onwards, and everything. Okay, so then for auto quick, we're gonna need a little bit of time. Oh, I need to put back strike.
Skill set changed. Skill set changed.
Okay, so we got all that, but yeah, Jin does not have the capacity to make use of this at all, sadly. There's Tokyo Xanadu too. I haven't played any of the Tokyo Xanadu games or just Xanadu stuff in general. Or Xanadu is more as like a whole series, right? I'm not too familiar with that part of the Falcom catalog. I need to look into that.
That's a single element slot.
Okay, what do we do with Earth here? Well, I mean, I guess that answers that, but all the Shield Breaker, Barrage, and Deadly Lance, so then if I want to play into that, nah, I don't wanna. Okay, so this is gonna be our whatever tab.
That's a single element slot.
Unless I want to put in Unless I want to put in Hidden Vein. Or just so we can have easy... And we could have easy access to the Sword and Shield Break if I have Hidden Vein.
I'll work my... That's a single element skill set changed.
Yeah. And then in terms of everything else, like... Oh, whoops.
I'll work my magic.
Let's see. Yeah, only thing left would be like... Burst Gain... Yeah, I mean, we can do Burst Gain.
Skill set changed.
Or, wait, no. Oh, no, I went too far. I was like, wait a second, something ain't right here. How about... Freeze?
Skill set changed.
Okay. And
That's
in terms
a single element
of...
slot.
Fire and Earth...
That's a single element slot. Skill set changed.
Yeah, we can keep Forte Guard and everything. And then I'll probably go for Guardian 2 here. So we could do... No, we don't want to deflect hate from someone like Jin. God, that was a statement. Let me see. Mirage... Okay, what else has Mirage here? Although Märchen Garten is a little tempting. Actually, what are his crafts like?
Thanks a bundle. Hang in there.
I'll work my
Oh,
magic.
whoops. Let's see, Palm Strike, back attack delay bonus, Thundering Kick, Seal. So, res down, delay, seal, and a self buff and heal. Seal.
I'll work my magic.
Yeah, no, probably... I mean, Recluse could be... Actually, with this, we could put in P2 and it'd still achieve the same thing. Then we put in P3 here with... No, not Arjum.
Skill set change.
Ah, screw it. You know what? We'll put all the impedes here. Fuck it. Just so we can get Guardian 2. And then, okay, in terms of this, we need... We do not have any ways to resist Seal. Oh boy, that is, whew, not good. Okay, so if anything, I'll probably put down
Skill set
Action
change.
2 here. Just so we can get the Blind Resist. So that's Burn, Blind, Fear. That's all the still blue territory. So we can just give Jin Yellow Metal and... Oh, there's like the freeze thing though. Actually, I might just have to get Recluse, yeah.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further.
How's my Yishuan build looking right now in Zenless? Looking pretty good. The main issue is that like I just wanna build like the full team. So I have not started on building Panyan Hu yet. Like
We've got the good
I'm still
stuff.
busy trying to fully or skill up Astra just enough to get her going. Which I'm still missing like a couple more days worth of stamina to build her up, which is getting a little annoying. So then that's kind of been eating into my stamina that could have went into building Panyan Hu.
I'll work my magic.
So I've been dealing with that recently.
Skill set changed.
Okay, so we got this. Unfortunately, Death Blow is still going to be a issue, but we'll have to determine that on a fight-to-fight basis. So then, Yellow Metal, Green Metal, And I think we're done there. And in terms of... what are the other essentials here? So, there's potentially defense if we want. We already have HP. Attack 3 seems a little unnecessary. We could stack even more evasion or crit. I think we just go with like extra crit or something. Yeah, like this is kind of like our whatever tab. Or I can put down seal too. Oh, and that's only extra weapon only. Ooh. Nah, I'm fine with that, honestly. Okay, I think that's about all of them.
Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need any.
Oh, you have Crimson Tier. Yeah, you have the Grand Topaz. So you need... green metal. What did I say you want again?
Okay. Appreciate your business. Good luck with the investigation.
There's a high chance that Miyabi's gonna be re-released in 2.1. Oh boy. I do not have the polys for that shit. Although, I'll probably spam my pulls anyway with what little I do have. But, I mean, I already, like, luck sacked enough just trying to get Yishuan, Astra, and then Yishuan's W engine. There ain't no way unless I luck sack out of my mind.
Maintenance mode activated.
So then I need red metal, green metal. Okay. Crimson Tier, and then green. I cannot be bothered crafting that up, so we just do it like that. Okay, so they're all equipped. Is everyone else equipped like to where they could be? Probably, sorta. Again, like, oh yeah, I should probably just bump down the difficulty now. So, you know what? Let's go see what easy difficulty field battles are like. You won't be able to get your achievement for clearing Nightmare. Okay, hold on, timeout. Let me just view all the achievements real quick. Let's see. Complete the game on Nightmare difficulty. Yep. Although, there isn't anything about beating extra chapter on Nightmare, right? Yeah, I'm looking at all the other achievements right now. It's all like the stuff that I don't have in terms of like alignments, maxing everyone's crafts and everything. Yeah. There we go. Very easy mode. We'll see just how easy. Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Welcome to Martin's support.
Right. Equipment.
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oh yeah, there's all this too, but can I be bothered? Probably not. Well, okay. So you have these ones which have varying levels of Fizz resistance or hybrid resistance here. And then you have the Eclipse Coat, which... okay, so the bonus with the Eclipse Coat is that it has evasion on it, but it has significantly less arts res. Here's like hybrid leaning towards arts resistance, and then this one's just more leaning towards Fizz. Yeah, I think if anything... oh god, everyone's gonna be so squishy. Maybe I should give them shield or shield 3. Valiant, and then these ones have evasion. I mean, 6 extra speed, 6 or 7 extra speed over the past tier shoes is pretty significant. And the, well, maybe not the movement, but yeah, you know what? I'll go start buying these. I need to get some more money here. Actually, any other way to get some extra dosh? Well, I could sell my Zerum stuff. Any other thing I can sell? Man, I still have not used my droplets because I'm too scared about it. Like, this is what I dislike about, like, permanent stat increasing items. I'm too stingy to use them all. Because I'm like, what if I really want to, like, super juice up, like, one particular character? Because you would not get anything done if you just spread these out. So I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe someone else could really need it. Oh boy. Where's Risha? Yeah, you think that Risha would be here or something. Like, cause we have Fee, we have Jin, like, no Risha for, like, the little post-game here? It's like, come on. Okay, nope, speed's gonna be important for you. Gonna be important for you. On yes. Judith. Let's get it for Ren. Who else would... I mean, technically everyone should be... okay, honestly, everyone should be moving to this particular shoe. Maybe Nadia. Probably Renee, because turn boosters should probably keep having more speed up.
Thanks a bundle.
She went back to Lloyd. Honestly, I'd go with that.
We've got the good
Was
stuff.
there anything else here in terms of... True Matcha Belt. Oh, right, you... Oh, yeah, you can craft, like, all the other higher tier stuff, but they want you to actually painstakingly farm, like, all the related tier quartz with onyx steel. Right. Oh my god. I mean, at this point we just gotta ask ourselves, how hard is it to farm up a whole bunch of onyx steel? Increase boost fill gauge rate when attacking enemy. Oh. Fire and earth. Adrian. Increase crit damage from attacks and Ow. Hadrian was one of the achievement quartz that I didn't get yet. I think. Azazel. Cuts post delay after normal... What? Wait. What do you mean I need... like... 4 action 3s and cast 3s to convert into Azazel with an onyx steel. But wait, that's crazy though. Like 20% post delay on using on normal crafts. I do that. I use normal crafts all the time, pretty much. So that's crazy good. Hyperion is that when healing allies. Tamama and everything in Ardrum Jam.
Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need
Wait,
anything,
is there any way to
okay?
get onyx steel, or do you have to like... Ah, here it is. Oh, you would have to craft up with 10, right. You know, this is one of those cases where I probably should have grinded some stuff off stream or whatever in terms of just straight up material farming. and then just get all this shit sorted out. But
Appreciate your
yeah.
business.
Okay, okay.
I'm rooting for ya.
So I think it's about time we actually get started with this. So let's just go into the hanging gardens and everything.
Commencing investigation.
Alright. So we need to fight 4 large-sized monsters. Oh my god, there's a whole slew of them, like, over in the east. Ooh, that's a lot of shard tokens.
Engaging enemy.
Put it in. All the charges are ready.
Down. We've got the upper hand.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this. You're next. I've got it.
God damn. The amount of damage from, like, let me see the scaling on their damage. Let me see, 70 speed and 941 attack. Okay, so the attack is the same? Wait, the attack is the same, but look at the speed. It's double the speed. It went from 70 speed to 155. Oh my god. Oh wait. 2800 HP.
Pretty great.
2800 HP to... 11.8 thousand? Oh my god, that has like 40-ish% the value of Nightmare HP. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's gonna be how things are scaled. I'm like, alright then.
Leave this to me.
Oh wait, who has? Actually, wait. I should probably swap in these two, and let me see.
I've got this.
Here goes. I'll be watching your performance.
I'm all in. They're stunned.
You know what?
Stop right there.
I should
Activating
go.
shards.
I'll go
Chance.
defend here so I can actually.
Stop right there. Activating shards.
I'm all fired up.
Oh wait, is this single?
Good chance for a
Oh, it's a
shard.
targeted circle.
Make it count.
Activating skill.
Now! Heralding fist!
Keep going. Right. Locking on. Fire.
Get out of my sight!
Whining.
Guardian. Got strength in space.
Now's a good time to boost.
Follow
Activating
me.
skill.
Range.
Physical attack advised.
Enemy sighted. Be careful. They're stunned. Sit. Activate shards.
Ah, whatever.
They flinched.
Activating drive.
There.
Whale.
Mr. Deletion.
Activating skill. Be mindful of ranged attacks.
Man, this is so easy to build up stun.
Clean house.
Actually, it's been a while. Let me see.
Activating skill.
Behold, the fists of the immovable. Alright, palm strike!
You just keep spinning away.
Nope.
Alright, who's next in line?
Thanks for helping.
Wait. Oh, wait, was that a... Wait, what? Wait, that just reset the whole floor?
Wait,
What
the
the fuck?
reception.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the... That was like the exit or something. Wait, what?
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get caught.
He's got this.
Activating skill.
Now!
Stop right there!
Too easy.
Got strength in space.
Activating skill.
Beginning mission. Go! 1, 2, 3. Lift up. Azure Greon.
Boost gauge limit
Yeah,
crow.
that's so cool.
Yo, treasure. Here goes.
Oh, I could do better.
I think I've grown a little.
That guy looks familiar. Don't look Solo, spoilers. Wait, hide in Solo?
Engaging enemy. Time to close in. They're stunned. I'm all in. They flinched. Initializing drive. There. Capture.
That the fighting guy from Sky? Yeah, after... Let me count. After about, let me see... 7, 8 games, like, Jin's finally
these
here,
figures look
playable.
excellent.
Outstanding calculations,
to an extent.
Mrs. Elysian.
I say to an extent because, he's still a guest character. He's not a mainstay. He's not a mainstay.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Fight me now.
There.
Have a charge attack ready.
They're stunned. I'm all in. They're
He
stunned.
lost some weight. I mean, he does look more, Devin looks more fit than what I remember.
There.
Like, a lot of a lot of the Trails cast in the newer, like, in the newer engine for the Trails games now, like, a lot of characters got huge glow-ups. It's crazy how much prettier and more attractive, like, a lot of characters got with the new, like, engine and everything. It's really cool.
Oh, these figures look excellent.
Lift up and now.
Like, the glow-up is just
Threat level
unreal
high.
with,
Be
like,
extremely
everyone.
cautious.
It's amazing.
Got enemies nearby. Fight me now.
There. There.
You have a charge attack ready.
They're stunned. They flinched.
If he's not big in Sky Remake, you're gonna be pissed. I mean, it's been several years between, like, the Sky Trilogy and now in Daybreak. So, you know, I'd expect some actual physical differences from, like, when everyone was a lot younger
Activating drive.
versus, like, Jin now. You know, Jin was, like, putting in some serious work after the events of
Treasure
the Sky
located.
Trilogy, you
Leveled
know?
up.
Things changed. He hit the gym a lot harder than usual.
No problem. Leave this to me.
Is exactly why he needs to be big. Big enough to... What was it? Comparable to
Enemy
Yakuza's
sight. Be
massive
careful.
man engagements. God, oh my god, I'm getting chain stunned.
Activating drive.
Activating skill.
See, did we blow through? We're missing one extra enemy. Wait, did we get these guys already? Yeah, the bear. Wait, we're missing one enemy from the
Anticipated?
entry
You're made
here.
of sterner stuff, Whitey.
I'm just gonna run straight into this.
Activating drive. Even this to you, Reset.
Look at how little our fee used to, or wait, how little fee, or how little fee was back in Cold Steel 1. Yeah, like, fee, like, back in Cold Steel 1 and then seeing Fee like a bit more grown up now after all this time has passed. Like, it's really cool
We did
seeing
exemplary
like
work. No stopping now.
the characters like, you know, in a literal sense, like grow as time passes and everything. Wait, do we have the twin-headed thingamabobs as enemies here? No. Okay, so that's our missing enemy.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I'll be watching your performance. Now we can finish this.
So hey, how long the series is? I don't see why that's a negative. Like, not many other RPGs or not many other companies are willing to do like an actual like super long, continuous like epic saga of a RPG story. Like, it should be applauded more than anything. Like, yeah, it's like one thing for it to be daunting to get into, but it should never be a negative. Like, that's just like pushing like your own like what's the word I'm looking for? God, like the word is like slipping away from me right now. You wanna play a game not epic? I mean, there's like a lot of other things like out there to play. It's like a game shouldn't be panned just because you don't prefer like long form, like long planned out stories for a series. Slay monsters, time Quartz will go here.
Finish line isn't in sight yet. Let's keep at it. Get ready. That guy looks fierce.
Engaging enemy.
Have a charge attack ready.
Come on! I'm
Now
all
we
in.
can finish this.
And the trail series is definitely just not something like, you know, people should feel the need to push through. Like, the series isn't going anywhere in a sense. Like, just take it one game at a time.
Stats upgraded.
Like, looking into the, like, looking at the series as a
Always
whole,
more training. Got enemies
like,
nearby.
is a lot, but realistically, you know,
I detect
like, unless
treasure.
you're really, really dedicated or in for the long haul, like, no one's basically telling you to go through like 13 games like within the span of a year or something like that.
Activating drive.
There! Capture! Oh, these figures look excellent.
Oh, here goes. Leave this disillusion.
Wait, did I get Yeah, okay. We got the other enemy here. So we just need to fight a few more monsters. We'll go find a huge pack down here.
Got enemies nearby.
Let's make it fast.
Entering battle.
With the split.
Here I go.
Oh, it's a lot of enemies. Alright, I cast Whale.
Activating drive. Ha! Even this to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
It will still always be wild to me how Falcom has nerfed a lot of things from Daybreak 1 to 2, and yet they introduced the goddamn whale. Blind, amethyst ring. I just take blind, I guess.
That one.
Now, do I want to bother going for?
Better than I
You know what? It's
I
like,
can always count on you, Reset.
it's basically free enough.
Time to close in.
Have a charge attack ready.
They're stunned. They blitzed.
Activating
There.
drive.
Capture.
Here goes.
Here
Here
goes.
I go. Careful. It's above an
these
A-level
figures look
threat.
excellent.
Stay good.
Leave this to me.
Got it, clean house.
Activating drive.
There!
Kestra!
Activating skill.
I spy treasure.
Oh, 2U materials. Hell yeah.
No problem.
Excellent.
Not too shabby, Cat.
Oh, I should probably just run over. They're the same enemies, so let's go destroy objects. It'll be faster.
Finish line is...
The whale always broken in every Trails game it's in. Has the whale been in? Wait, has the whale been in more than one Trails game, or am I forgetting?
in sight yet.
Or was the whale one of the lost arts in like the Cold Steel games? And I've completely forgotten about it.
Got enemies nearby.
Come on, get over here. Yeah, we got about 6 of them here.
Activating drive. Even this to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Yo, treasure!
Yeah, I'll take those U materials. I'm gonna need every last bit of these U materials.
I can always count on you, Reset.
Oh my god, so many U materials. What did I get? 500,000 damage. Hey, we got Fafnir. Ooh, okay, wait. When attacking enemy. So, who am I? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be taking too much advantage of the passive benefits. So, who's gonna make use of? Who's gonna make use of it as mono fire?
Maintenance mode engaged.
B? It's like massive amount of fire and earth. But then, aside from that, like there's craft point charger, which you can meet. Fire and earth. Okay, fire and earth could be. It can lead to some stuff like in the attack tab. What about defense? Fire and earth. Okay, if there's like a mono fire for here, we can probably get. Yeah, that's like instant Forte Guard. Guardian 2 would be easier to set up, but you would still need to dedicate 2 slots for Mirage if you want to get Guardian 2. Ugh. Oh wait, Reverie Whale as an enemy? Oh, that's what you mean. I thought it was like, wait, I was like, was there another art in the past Trails games that had a whale? Because I remember the whale boss, but like, I was thinking like, wait, was there a lost art that I don't remember? Let me see. Earth and fire. Nah, not for this one. Yeah, I guess like the best value that you would get from elemental related stuff would be.
That one's a single element slot.
Yeah, you probably get better value from the attack line, if anything. They can creep way in terms of damage scaling, but authority buff all cancel too viable. Wait a second.
Even this to you, Reset.
I should be able to move on now, right? Or wait, how many do I need to break?
That went better than I anticipated.
You're made of sterner stuff, Pointy.
Oh, I need to destroy 11. Wow, they actually raised the amount I need. Because I was like, wait, didn't I already break 7 or 8? No, they want you to break 11. Let's go with the Eclipse Coat.
Right?
Slay monsters. Okay, I think, okay. I think this one's gonna be small enemies, if judging by the enemy layout.
Ooh,
No, it's
new
medium.
area. Let's comb this place.
Oh yeah, I'm completely ignoring the treasure chest here, but it's so much of a pain in the ass to like go all the way out of my way for them.
Stay sharp. Got a mob nearby.
Activating drive. Yeah! Leaving this to you, Reset. Activating skill.
Threat level high.
No, I didn't want to
Be
hit you.
extremely cautious. I'll be watching.
Oh, okay, maybe now I did.
Sit. Activate shots. Whining.
Activating skill.
Nice by treasure.
More U material pluses. I'll take that.
We did exemplary work.
I can always count on you, Reset.
By the way, does Fee and... Oh yeah, they already got their alter
Maintenance mode activated.
cores to max here.
I'll work my magic.
Do you want Jin on Bathroom? Ah, fuck it. Like, I'm very easy, like, since we put it on very easy mode, it doesn't really
Stay
matter.
sharp. Got a mob nearby.
Activating drive. Yeah!
Whining.
Activating skill.
I know I'm not getting the biggest XP multiplier by just going straight into battle as opposed to setting up advantage and everything, but
Oh, I could do better.
good enough. They just corral them all together.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Oh yeah, I probably should have had drop rate up farming these enemies. Just take EP 1x2.
I think I've grown a little.
Oh, a lot of these are dropping.
Tech treasure.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of U materials. Nadia skill stone 2. Actual 2 skill stones in one chest. Reverie Quarter and Cold Steel 2 in Reverie now. Yeah, Fee's seen it all.
Get ready. That guy looks fierce.
Stay sharp. Got a mob
Wait,
nearby.
what lingering hitbox is that shit?
Now, we can finish this.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Okay, and okay, hold on. Let's go change out some people here. Yeah, sure. Alright, who's the big boss man here? Monkey. Chimera monkey thing.
It appears to be a guardian.
Murakuma no
Please
Nue.
be careful. Use a sharp piece to get the upper hand. Attack their weakness with an art. I suggest this right now.
That's certainly a tail, alright.
Make it count.
Here goes.
Alright, no, I can't bear the nightmare until... right.
Use a sharp and gain the upper
All you
hand.
got? Here goes.
Okay, there we go. Actually, wait, do I
Use
still
the
maintain
sharp
temper and
to get
everything
the
by
upper
transform?
hand.
Time for a new look.
Get going, Theo.
Oh, no you don't. Okay, I thought it worked like that.
Now's your chance to boost, Van.
I get it, Bear, calm down. Wait, I thought you can carry over the temper when you transform if you did the... Oh man, I thought I found something cool to kickstart Grendo
Make
mode.
it count.
Ah, man. I was hoping.
I suggest we strike now. Follow my lead, hand.
Be gone! Here goes! Take this!
Perfect chance.
Didn't we fight this thing back in Act 3A? Oh, we can check the monster log and see.
Make it count!
Yusbi ala hab Auguste. Reset. Displaying stats. Activating drive. Go! Reset. Activating skill.
I'm going! Initializing drop.
When in
There!
doubt, whale. Oh my god. Ooh, 3 material pluses.
I'm truly honored.
Wait, Chevalier Infinity? Huh. Oh, are we just gonna get like the final tier of all of the subparts here from every floor we clear? Oh. Or wait, was it already on? Okay, hold
Welcome
on.
to Marduk's support.
Was that on
We've
offer
got the
already and I
good
didn't
stuff.
buy it? Oh, okay, no. Okay, so you get your freebie of the highest tier available. Okay.
Thanks a bundle.
Okay, let me just go to the hot springs right now. It's neat to know that they put the
Alright.
hot springs
back
here in the
business,
sim.
baby.
I kind of wish they just replaced the plus 100 craft point restoration option with just the full heal. Because functionally, it's like the same thing, but we had to go through the whole hoop of
Want a place
loading
to chill?
up the fishing
Then look
area
no
just
further.
to restore ourselves. Unless that's an oversight, but like, no way. Because at this point, like, we might as well enhance it to be able to make it a full HP, EP, and craft point heal. As opposed to having to dip into this, run to the spring, wait for the animation, and then it's like, then you're good to go.
I'm rooting for ya.
Oh. Also, wait, did we get all the enemies in the garden? Or in the garden? Oh, yeah. We'll get the EX achievement for defeating every enemy on the floor. Okay. Disarm devices, slay monsters. We'll go in the middle path. Wait, let me check the thing, Abdo. So you said Act 3A. Oh, yeah, there is another Nue here. Yako Nue. But the other one we fought was, Murakumo no Nue? Yeah, so it is a recolor, yeah.
Beginning survey.
Not really find much with that. Yeah, I'll just be coasting along with
Come on, leave this to me.
a lot of the enemy, or what was it?
My.
I don't think I'm gonna be actively switching party members around.
Sit. Activate sharks.
I'll just carry on with my core team here and proceed on.
Activating skill. Deploying shard. Activating drive. Ha!
Reset.
Activating skill.
That's how it goes.
It really is relaxing playing easy mode after doing like
Treasure located.
the full. How many hours have I played? the full 170 hours on Nightmare.
You could do better.
I think I've grown a little.
Feels so cathartic to just run up to a
Enemy
path,
sighted.
trigger
Be
a
careful.
fight without needing to like fight for a stun break or for the full stun, and then just let it rip. No need to worry about like, oh, we started a fight without an advantage and now I can't like get an insta cast. Dang. But here, nah, just go, man. Have fun. Blast everything. Go do a crime. There's get space up with.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
Always got it down, Reset.
Yeah, I should probably, you know, probably keep on breaking everything here for all the little shard tokens and everything.
Activating skill.
Meanwhile, 280 hours in Cold Steel 4. Lord, Cold Steel 4 is a whole nother beast.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
I can always count on you. I detect treasure.
Careful. That's above an A-level threat. Activating drive.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill. Battle complete. We did exemplary work. Oh my. Quite the reception. Activating drive.
Reset.
Activating skill.
That's how it goes.
Powered up! Stats upgraded.
I think I've grown a little.
Oh yeah, wait, if you're just gonna be blasting everything here. Hold on, let me just get... Where is it? Yeah, here we go. 90% drop rate up. You know, it'd be pretty funny and messed up if item drop rate affected, like, the breakables here. Oh, man. Like, can you just imagine having to just go with, like, the drop build and then just run through, like, a whole floor just cleaning out all the breakable objects? Yeah, we're still missing that whole side there.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Reset.
Activating skill. Treasure located.
Berry skill stone.
Reset. Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
That went better than I anticipated.
Always got it
Treasure
down,
chest.
Reset.
Okay, everyone's here. All grouped up for the whale.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Did we miss any? No, we did not.
That went better than I anticipated. You fought great, Reset.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Okay, okay, this arena's a little awkward with that tree. Well, nothing's too awkward for the big whale.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Okay, yeah, we fully cleaned out this floor. Destroy objects. Okay, I'm gonna keep testing my luck for equipment here.
I guess there's
8 small monsters. Oh boy. what's like the best pathing here?
No more up
That
ahead.
went better than I anticipated.
Always got it down, Reset.
Watch it. That one's big.
Activating drop.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
What? Hey, who said? Get over here.
Activate shark.
You know, we'll save the big whale just for you. There might only be one of you, but no, you're getting the whale treatment all the same.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Looks like the gang's all here.
That went better than...
Reset. Activating skill.
I detect treasure.
Twin steel stone. Is there
That
any
went
way we
better than I
can
anticipated.
corral?
Always got it down, Reset.
Hey, get over here.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Alright, do we get all the enemies here? Yes. Okay. Okay, so the new enemy was the ghost thing. Okay, now we just need to
That went
kill
better than I
enough
anticipated.
small
You fought
enemies.
great, Reset.
Treasure located.
Like Nadia once I got it off my wrist. Oh my god.
Activating drop.
I still can't believe they got their localization, but that fits Nadia so much that I can't I can't view it, I can't critique it negatively with their deliberate choice of words. I'm like, that fits too much. I can't knock the localization for
That
that.
went better than I anticipated.
I can always count on you, Reset.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Treasure located.
Nice. Moving on up.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Leave this to me.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Looks like a chest.
Stronger than ever.
Stats upgraded.
I think I've grown a little.
Oh, dang. An enemy slipped away from the arrow range.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Oh, I think that's good enough. Okay, let's move to the next one. Slay monsters or disarm devices? Slay monsters seems easier.
Looks like it keeps going from here.
Battle complete.
We did exemplary work. You fought great, Reset.
Careful.
Initiating shock.
That's above an A-level threat.
Activating
Up to you.
Activating skill.
Oh, one still lived.
That went better than I anticipated.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Got it down, Reset.
There we go. Got them all within range.
Reset. Activating skill.
Battle complete.
We did exemplary work.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Alright, and let's take the long way around here to fight all these monsters.
Activating
Ah, I missed one. Oh, well. Close enough.
Activating skill.
Let's see. Man, you really think that, like, or you would think that they would actually start including, like, tier 3 options here. Oh, I would take Burning Burst because it's more violent.
That went better than I anticipated.
I can always count on you, Reset.
Wait, how many? Oh, we have a good amount of charge tokens at this point.
An enemy mob! Wanna clear him out?
Alright, managed to wrangle 6 in total.
Activating drive.
Up to you, Reset.
Can I imagine
Activating skill.
Rufus on how he's been dealing with Nadia from Reverie? I mean, probably dealing with Nadia just like
Looks
how,
like a chest.
you know, he did in
That went better than I
Reverie to begin
anticipated.
with. I don't think anything
Got
really
it down,
changed.
Reset.
Or probably just like laugh or shrug things off or whatever, and then just let Nadia, you know, do her own thing. Like, not much really phases him unless you... Like, nothing much really phases Rufus at this point. Well, at the very least, like, Rufus is really damn good at, you know, putting on a facade and not showing, like, too much of his vulnerable side unless he's pushed to the brink emotionally.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Activating drive.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
I mean, if anything, I could totally see Rufus going along with, like, the fucking, like, Gen Z-esque slang that Nadia would put out, just to, like, just to shock everyone else that knows Rufus, going like,
Got
the
it
fuck?
down, Reset.
I was like, what did Rufus just say? And then, like, everyone just, like, mentally stun-locked, like, at, hearing, like, Rufus, like, say all this shit. I don't know.
Wanna clear him out?
That's what I think would happen. So I don't think he'll really, like, cringe at whatever newfangled terms that Nadia ends up like blurting out or whatever. And hell, he'll keep it in his mind, go along with it, and then just
Treasure
say it
located.
out of the blue, like
That went
as such
better
an
than I
out of
anticipated.
I
character
can always
like
count on you, Reset.
thing that no one would
Treasure.
ever expect Rufus to do. I mean, hell, it'd be one hell of a shock to, like, you know, if, like, Eustace and Rufus ended up in the same room talking again, that he just ended up saying some dumb shit like that. It's like, wait, what happened, Rufus? Like, wait, who are you? You want my brother? He would never say this shit.
Whoa, there's more to this place.
God, this place looks so dark. Any darker, I think we'd be playing like Trails Darkwood or some shit.
Oh my, quite the reception.
Honestly, I think Trails might have enough supernatural or potential horror stuff
Up to
to
you, Reset.
have a horror game and everything with. Like, there's enough like supernatural, demonic shit that, yeah, I could probably see it.
Activating drive. Reset. Activating skill.
Wait, what does Ronaldo have to do with this? I don't keep up with, like, sports celebrities whatsoever.
That went better than I anticipated.
You fought great, Reset.
A treasure chest! An enemy mob! Wanna clear him out?
Activating drive.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Like, within the realm of sports, I don't know shit. which makes things even awkward, or even more awkward when I'm like
I can always count on you,
forced to go out on certain occasions, most notably jury duty. And then like when I was trying to converse with one of the other jurors, like when we were just having like lunch together and some shit, like I mean, he was like, that guy was trying his best to strike up a conversation with me, like trying to like touch base with like any common topic that
Looks like a chest.
most people should be familiar with, whether it be sports stuff, movie stuff, or like do you do any like hobbies or whatever aside from video games, like just any like I guess for all intents and purposes for our community here, normie activities or whatever. But yeah, no, I was like I was just shaking my head or like shaking my head left to right. I'm just like, nah, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar, I don't know this, I don't know that. I'm just like, oh god, it's like so awkward. Honestly, during that week of jury duty, when I was like socializing with people, like, you know, with some complete strangers that I know, or what was it, like, I just don't know at all and everything, man, it is
That went better than I anticipated.
really tough to make new friends. Especially like when like a lot of other people are just like that much more like outgoing,
got
or
plenty of data now.
they know, or you know, they just know how to strike up a conversation or whatever.
Treasure located.
But then when all I got is like my head going empty, going like I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just like, oh no. To them, I'm probably that guy. And I'm like, oh no, please.
It appears to be a guardian. Please
Coffee
be
knowledge?
careful.
Use a shark boost to get the upper
Yeah, I mean,
hand.
I did talk a little bit about coffee, but like, I kind of like had to stop myself from
Use a shark
kind of
boost to
like
get the upper hand.
talking too much about it because
Suggest we strike now.
like I know my friends joke about me being like a coffee snob. Mostly because it's just like it's not like I was actually being snobby, but like it's just like, oh, like now that you actually do pour over, you must be a snob. You know, it's like we're all just palling around and stuff and good
Make
jest.
it count.
But then getting into it conversation-wise with like complete strangers as like an icebreaker kind of conversation,
Suggest we strike now.
I don't know like how far I should be going as far as like with me talking about coffee stuff before it airs onto like snobbery territory, at least in their eyes or whatever. I don't know. Holy shit, it's so hot right now. Hold on, wait, I need to turn on the fan. It's so hot.
I suggest we strike now.
Oh my god, dude. Going crazy right now. So, and then there's people who suck at jury duty. I mean, like, I have my faults, or personal faults with, what was going on during my particular trial, when I was on jury duty. Like, in terms of how deliberations went, in retrospect, when I thought about, like, my mental logic going about, like, deciding on some things, I'm like, wait, I'm a fucking dumbass, why would I think like that? Because, like, I don't want to go into any specifics, even though technically, legally, like, we can talk about, like, the case to some extent. Obviously, I won't say any, like, actual names or locations or some shit, but, like, in terms of what actually went on, I'm just like, man, because, like, it was mainly me just being hung up on, like, how the judge told the jurors, like, okay, when you're deliberating, you need to, like, what was it?
Make it count.
Like, when you're deliberating, you have to, you know, like, think about how you're rendering judgment through this mindset and not through, like, certain other ways you would, like,
I won't lose.
presume or whatever. And so, like, because of that, like, I was, like, thinking on, like, how I would decide on a charge. But then, in every other sense, we go, no, we wouldn't think like that. But then I was, like, thinking too hard about, like, oh no, but, like, if we have to think about it like this, and then it's just like, wait, no. So I had to like
Activating
reframe my
skill.
way of thinking like a couple of times, and then I just felt horrible about like the way I thought about deciding on a certain verdict or whatever. I'm just like, nah.
Right now.
I still feel bad about that, like, to this day. Even though I course corrected for more proper judgment. But it's just like, nah, nah.
Here goes. Take this.
Wait, did I stutter? Wait, what do you mean did I stutter? I mean, I stutter a lot in general, just on
That's how it
stream.
goes.
I've powered up.
Stats upgraded. I'm truly honored.
Okay. Okay, we defeated all the monsters on floor 4.
Hey, hey! I've been waiting for you. Charging now, and there. Good luck with the investigation.
Commencing
I've got it.
investigation. To me.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Displaying stats.
But, oh, oh, no, the scorpion's going.
Go all out.
The scorpion's having a little bit of trouble settling down on the narrow hallway with the staircase. Meanwhile, jury duty while speaking. Oh no, not really while like on jury duty or whatever. But yeah, it was like the whole thing, the whole little tangent I was going on earlier about like just like my mindset with certain parts of deliberation that I felt like that I sucked at, pretty much.
Deploying shard. Activating drive.
And honestly, like, there isn't really much to speak about. Like, the only speaking you're doing as jurors is obviously during deliberations. During the trial, you just sit there because you're supposed to listen.
Battle complete. We did exemplary
You're not really
work.
supposed
I can
to,
always
you know,
count on you, Reset.
do anything beyond listening during the
Enemy
trial and
mob.
just let the lawyers
Clear 'em
all
out?
do their thing and all that. But man, it is like, having sat through like a trial and everything,
Reset!
it is really hard to like
Yeah.
pick up on what the lawyers are trying to present and like how they're trying to frame certain things and how witnesses come up and say their parts of the stories and all that. And then like I'm like,
That went better
if
than
I thought I was
anticipated.
bad at like
Always got it down.
deducing stuff when it comes to like, let's say mystery stories in like a visual novel or whatever like that, right? Or trying to find out, like, pick out a mystery from like whatever's going on in, let's say, a Phoenix Wright game. Dude, I like when I was listening to the other jurors deliberate over things as like we're going over all the evidence and witness testimony stuff, I'm like, man, I like did not take into account a lot of what they were bringing up about like how certain witnesses were acting or how like certain things they selectively potentially omitted or whatever, and then like all these cross-referencing and how like the lawyers are trying to present shit, because you got to think about like how the lawyers like also like the defense attorney and prosecutor are like trying to frame stuff too, because then like, you know, obviously they want to like you know, win for their respective side of the case, whether it's to prove innocent or prove guilt or whatever like that, or at least in terms of the defense, they're trying to like sow reasonable doubt in the jurors' minds so that like, you know, like that we can't like completely for sure say that like, oh yeah, we think this person is guilty on these charges. Like the least that the defense should do is just like present enough like skepticism and uncertainty to go like, yeah, no, we can't really say guilty on this because of like we don't know enough about this or that, or maybe like so and so. But also the prosecution may like selectively omit stuff as well to prove their case that like the defendant is guilty of these charges, but then in the particular case I had, or that I went through, it's like they kind of like frame some things that really make the defendant look guilty, but then they kind of omitted, or you know, like they kind of omitted some parts of the fine print of like certain parts of the evidence. And then when me and the other jurors were like going over these documents with a fine-tooth comb, we're like, wait, the prosecution didn't mention this shit at all. It's like, what the fuck? And it was there in like fine print. It wasn't crossed out or whatever. It was like, it was omitted in particular and everything. But then now that we have the context of the fine print going over the evidence ourselves, it's like, wait, like, then what the fuck are we supposed to decide now? Like, it is so, like, hard to think about. You know, the minimum age requirement is like 18, but the chances to be jury duty is pretty low, usually the mid-20s. Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of RNG. Like, some people get it early, some people like don't get it until like way later in their lives, or even just not at all. Like, it's just a crapshoot of like, you know, just however.
Looks like the gang's all here.
However the state goes, like going like, oh, hey, would you look at the time? I think it's about time you go to jury duty. I was like, what? So, yeah, it's just like, you just go like week to week, and then like as you check the mail, if you get like something from like your local county courthouse or whatever, then you're just like, well, shit.
Careful. That's above an A-level threat.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Beginning suppression.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait, can it even... Wait. Oh, they're stuck up there.
Make it count.
Oh, that's funny. Wait, the scorpions are stuck. There's no physical way to reach them.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
Up to you. Reset.
Oh, you had to use range attacks for this shit. Oh, that's so funny.
Deploying shard.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Powered up. Stance up.
Did I get everyone? No, I'm missing one more enemy type. Oh, is it the small crabs here?
Reset.
Activating skill.
No, I didn't. Oh no, it's these guys, I think.
That went better than I anticipated.
Always got it down. Reset.
Initiating shot.
Up to you. Reset.
Activating skill.
No?
Nice.
But that was the 18, 19-year-old going to do in jury duty. I mean, the whole point, or, you know, the whole idea of it is that it's supposed to be a jury of your peers, and they want, you know, in an ideal sense, a variety of different people with different, like, life experiences or mindsets, perspectives, knowledge, and everything. So whether it's like someone as young as 18 being a juror, or someone as old as like 60, 70 years old who went through a lot in their life, learned a lot, giving their input and perspective. So that's the whole idea of it. Whether or not it actually works in practice, well, it's kind of a crapshoot because it's a jury of your peers. Like it's literally anyone. So then, like, you could have some really stubborn ass people, young or old, that just don't give a shit. Which they should have been, by that logic, they should have been weeded out by the selection process if they're going to be stubborn or think one way about something, because you're not, like, you know, ideally you're not supposed to be that biased. They'd be able to like be as unbiased as you can be and not have certain prejudices or whatever. But then one of the jurors like just didn't give a shit, and they were being like, you know what, like if I'm the last holdout, I'm just gonna flip my vote. And he said that like essentially verbatim. Like, I'm just like, bro, you're just saying that straight up to us. Like, technically we could have reported that juror for that, because that's not how you're supposed to be deliberating. You're supposed to like come to your own conclusions and then talk things out. But then because like a lot of people, since we're stuck in jury duty, like a lot of people, you know, like are having to take days off of their, like away from their family, their jobs, businesses, whatever. And like at that point they should have been able to excuse themselves because they can't like go through jury duty if they're having to worry about all this shit. But they're forced to do it anyways. But then, yeah, that one guy just said like, you know what, if I'm the last holdout, I'm gonna flip my vote just so we can get this over. I'm just like, that's literally illegal. Like, you can actually be reported to that if any of the jurors would actually, you know, had it out for you and then actually bring that up to like the judge or some shit. Because like that is some serious like legal trouble that you would get into if you actually just straight up said that, and people would put you on record for that. Well, if they had anything strictly against you. Okay, where's the other enemy I'm like missing? Oh, it's these things.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
But yeah, that, I mean, again, it's all based on the jury system, like, you know, conceptually supposed to be among your peers, among, like, the general people, which could be a range of anyone from young and old, people who have, like, experienced a lot in their lives, like, whether they're,
That went better than I
like,
anticipated.
whether they're parents, whether they're, like, college students or whatever, or whether, like, people in their middle ages or elderly years doing their own thing by themselves or some shit.
Enemy sighted.
And,
Be
like,
careful.
and then like ideally through having such a wide variety of perspectives, ideas, and stuff that people can like come to a consensus as a group to render like clear verdicts on, you know, a particular case and everything. So that like they can say for sure that like the what was it? So that we can say for sure that when a judgment's being rendered, it was rendered as fairly as possible, because all these different people with all these different perspectives, mindsets, beliefs, and all that, they're able to put all this aside and come to the same conclusion. Or something like that.
You fought great, Reset.
Again, like in actual practice, with some of the people I've seen, juror-wise, yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, there's more to this place.
Some people really bother me. You're a kid and you're like, your 50s hard asses be like, yeah, like there's a bit of that. There is definitely a bit of that too, like of that attitude between like the young jurors and older jurors. There is a bit of that.
Maximum boost.
And what's really annoying is that like it's kind of like reminiscent of doing group work in school. You just have a whole bunch of people that really don't want to be here, and then you have like one unlucky schmuck who has to be the jury foreman, basically like the guy or person overseeing or dictating the pace of deliberations. You know, be like just like how in the classroom you're like forced to be the group leader for a group project or some shit. but then all you have are all the other students or jurors that like can't be bothered doing a whole bunch of shit. And then when it comes to making a decision on what to do as a group, then you just have like, in the case of the jurors, like you and 11 other people just having a shouting match, just yapping on and on about like getting their word out instead of like, because like ideally if you want fast, swift, like and organized deliberations, like okay, like here are the charges being presented. Let's go through these one by one. So okay, here's the first charge. Juror number 1, what do you think of all this, and give us your reasoning? I think blah blah blah, and you know, that person lays it out. So because of this logic, I think this person is either, you know, innocent or guilty on this charge. Okay, juror number 2, what do you think? Why do you think about this charge? So I think this person is like guilty because of like this and that evidence or testimony, or I wasn't sure about like how the defense like sufficiently or insufficiently proved this or that. But then eventually, because of people's emotions getting raised over sensitive matters, just given like the nature of whatever is presented in a trial, instead of just having a organized like one by one like thing of people like giving out their reasoning, people just blurt out like going like, okay, like let's say juror number 2 is in the middle of explaining something and their mindset, and like okay, so you're saying, and then like juror number 9 or some shit just goes, hey, and then they go like, you know, they say, but wait, and then they go through their whole little conspiracy theory in their head. I'm like, motherfucker, can you shut the fuck up and let number 2 finish? I'm like, wait your goddamn turn, you piece of shit. I mean, I didn't say that in front of their face, but like in my mind, I was thinking like, bro, wait for your fucking turn and we can actually like go home. But because of people constantly having shouting matches or disagreements or not being on the same page with like how certain events were lined up, because like we're trying to like make sense of like certain events or movements that were going down in some particular incidents or whatever, so we can get an accurate depiction of like, okay, so during this charge, this is what was going on between the defendant and the, let's say, the police or something. But then people would just get so caught up in get distracted by miscellaneous bullshit that like we kind of missed the point entirely of like what certain charges would be about. Or people will go so off the rails. I'm like, guys, we're talking about this charge. The things that you're bitching about, we'll talk about that as we get to the latter half of the charges that present in the current like deliberations. You know, it's like stuff like that. I'm just like, this
enemy mob.
It's like I never left fucking high school. Like you just have so many people yelling back and forth at shit. Like, I mean, how it's kind of reminiscent of like, you know, like you know how like there's like sometimes big groups of streamers like having like their big, like let's say Among Us collabs or some shit. Like let's say you have like 8 super big hot-headed streamers that are known to be loud and rowdy, and they just gotta get their piece out first over anyone else before they lose face or some shit. So if anyone has seen like any of those like huge Among Us collabs between several different streamers, and they're having their emergency meetings or whatever, right? It's basically like that in jury deliberation sometimes, because it ends up like calm at first, and people go, okay, what's going on, guys?
Indeed.
And then one person says a thing, but then another person, before, you know, they will lose credibility and whatever it is they wanted to get out there, they just immediately blurt out something, cutting off like whoever is currently speaking. That's exactly what happens in the deliberation room. You have people that just for some reason cannot wait their fucking turn, and then
looks like the gang's all here.
Like, you know, like wait for them to get their piece out and then present like adequate like counter arguments or flaws in certain logic or whatever. I mean, to be fair with Among Us or whatever, you only get so little time to deliberate between things, like, during certain parts of, like, depending on how the lobby's set up, because, like, you know, let's say you only have, like, 60 seconds to get out something, like, you're all on a timer to, like, give a vote on who you should vote out in Among Us. But in deliberations, you know, obviously you have, like, the whole day or several days worth, or however long deliberations will take to reach a verdict. So, you know, there's a bit of a difference between, like, all that in terms of, like, the timetable. But in essence, in actual practice, it's basically similar to being in, like, a big streamer collab Among Us, or big streamer Among Us collab. It's just you have so many people, one goddamn place, it's so hard for people to, like,
Always got it down.
to stop fidgeting around and trying to, like, shout out shit. I'm just like, guys, shut up and just let one, maybe two people at a time speak, and then we can proceed accordingly. But then, when people's emotions, like, flare up or whatever, like, everyone is trying to, like, shout over each other, and whoever can shout the loudest would basically get their point across, regardless if it's right or wrong, which is kind of what happens in the deliberation room sometimes. I'm just like, man, I'm like, because, like, when people were really getting heated, arguing back and forth, and I'm just sitting there with a mouth shut, because if I were to open my mouth, I'd just be adding fuel to the fire and unnecessary emotions to everyone getting riled up. I'm like, okay, like, we'll just wait for some people to stop shouting, and then we can finally, like, bring everyone back to their senses. But yeah,
I guess there's still more up ahead.
I really hate jury duty, dude.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Activating drive. Ha!
Reset!
Activating skill.
Wait, we don't have any other new enemies, right? Yeah, we just need to beat small enemies.
Battle initiating shot. Maximum boost.
Up to you, reset.
But yeah, also, one thing that's also a bit jarring, because obviously, you know, with a whole bunch of jurors, since you do have that variety of people, but a fair amount of people that get involved as jurors,
We did exemplary
like,
work.
I can always count on you, reset.
also have, like, families they gotta take care of and stuff, and because they have that perspective of being a parent or having a family to take care of or
Looks
whatever,
like the gang's all here.
like, because of, like, the nature of the trial that me and the other jurors were deliberating over, some of them really couldn't get over certain biases because, like, because, like, they say that, like, they really feel biased in one way for the defendant because of, like, a potential for sympathy.
That went better than
Even
I
though as
anticipated.
jurors we're supposed to put that aside, like, they just straight up go, like, I can't, like, think or vote this way because, like, they're pulling out the sympathy reason. But then for me or some other people who, you know, who don't have, like, who aren't in a relationship or don't have kids or whatever, we're going, like, no, we think, like, this way, this completely different way, or whatever. And then, like, people get so,
Enemy sighted. Be
like,
careful.
what
Threat
was
level
it?
high. Be extremely cautious.
Commencing combat.
So I'm, like, just losing, like, a whole bunch of trains of thought here. But yeah, it's really jarring when the fucking judge and lawyers go, like, oh yeah, like, you need to do your utmost to not be to be as unbiased as you can. Motherfuckers straight up in the deliberation room, like, going, like, I'm a parent just like so and so. I can't say that, like, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, I'm like, come on.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
I can always count on you, reset.
A treasure chest.
Like, the judge, like, judge and lawyers say to be as impartial as possible, and then meanwhile, like, everyone else in the deliberation room are doing the exact opposite, like, after selection. I'm like, bro, if you actually told the judge straight up that you have that mindset or bias,
Oh my.
then like
Quite
you
the
wouldn't have been
reception.
fucking selected.
Engaging enemy.
But no, like they pretended that they were neutral and then ended up fucking being biased as all
Up to you,
fuck,
Reset.
Activating skill.
muddying up like the what was it, muddying the waters for deliberations and everything. So I'm like, are you deliberating properly, or are you too biased because like you have kids or whatever that like you can't think like you can't put like that certain perspectives aside? I'm just like, bro, why are you even here? Like, that logic and reasoning should be the very thing that can excuse you so you can move on with your lives. Because it's a valid thing to bring up. So then, like, I don't see why they weren't excused in the first place.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Reset.
But speaking of, like, jurors or potential jurors trying to make up excuses to get out of jury duty, I think I brought this up before, but man, dude, there was this one person that waited to the very last minute to, like, bring up an excuse of personal hardship
Activating skill.
to, like, get out of jury duty, because, like, the judge basically gave everyone, like, okay, like, call out to us now and give us, like, your reason that, like, you shouldn't be selected for jury duty if, like, something important's, like, getting in your way. But then the guy waited 4 days after, like, after jury selection has been underway to then go make up an excuse for personal hardship. And you know what his excuse was? That person's excuse was that he's scared of women. And I'm just like, wait a second. So you're telling me that your fear of women is preventing you from being a potential good juror when you have waited in the same courtroom for jury selection as a female judge and 2 female lawyers. You have never had an issue about this until the 4th day when they put you in the juror's chair as like the potential 12 to be selected. I'm just like, bro. And the guy was so desperate. He was like trying to like fabricate so much like bullshit about like him having like emotional trauma or any of that stuff. I'm just like, the judge and the lawyers themselves were looking so disappointed or whatever because they know that he was full of shit. Is he gay? No, he's not. I believe like that person, well actually I wouldn't know their marital status or whatever, but like, or marital status or whatever. I wouldn't know, but like regardless of that person's preferences, this is something that you should have brought up. Like, let's say that guy had a legitimate fear of women. He should have brought it up very first thing, the moment he entered the courtroom for jury selection, when you immediately see a female judge and 2 female lawyers. That is not something you hold out for 4 days during jury selection process, and then bring up once they actually bring you up to, like, once they actually bring you up to the juror seat for selection. Because like the way it works is that, like, you know, let's say you have a room of like 100 potential jurors, and then they call out 12 people at a time to sit down in the chairs and then question each and every one of them. And then they slowly weeded out a whole bunch of people, and like eventually that pack of 100 jurors, including me, eventually all got shifted into like the juror seats eventually during that 4-day process. Motherfucker waited for the 4th day because he was hoping he wouldn't even be selected in the first place to sit down in that chair to be questioned by the lawyers. And then when he was forced to sit down on that chair to be questioned by the lawyers, then he made up all those excuses about his fear and his supposed history of his like traumatic experiences with women. I'm just like, bro, you're making yourself look like the biggest piece of shit ever. Like, the other jurors, like, looked at him as if he was full of shit. The judge looked at him as if he was full of shit. The lawyers looked at him as if he was full of shit. Because at the bare minimum, if that fear or trauma, history of trauma was genuine, it would have been, that person should have brought it up minute 0, the moment it started, because the judge basically told us before we even started the full like selection process to go, okay, anyone with actual personal hardships, come up now, make a line, and then speak with us, so that we can actually like talk it out and then excuse you before we actually get into questioning to save us all time. The guy didn't do it. The guy didn't do it because he thought that he wouldn't even be put up on the chair in the first place to be potentially selected. That, again, that's the whole thing right there. I'm just like, ah.
I guess there's still more
Yeah,
up ahead.
it's ridiculous. That's all I gotta say. It's fucking ridiculous. Because, like, you could have just spoken up sooner and not make a complete, like, and not be a complete fool in front of, like, literally
Quite the
everyone.
deception.
Activating drive. Ha! Reset! Activating skill.
And yeah, like, the guy only got excused because he only kicked up enough fuss that, like, the judge and lawyers actually just didn't want to deal with him anymore.
Oh, I
That's
could
the
do better.
only reason
I think
that
I'd
that
run
guy
away.
got excused. Because he was like, he was kicking up like a whole, he was like whining as much as the kid not getting their
Quite the
favorite toy back.
reception.
And me and all the other jurors and potential jurors sitting in the back corner of the courtroom were just looking in disbelief and disappointment. I was just like, we're all just feeling this, like the atmosphere in the room, we're all feeling the same thing. It's just like, why didn't you bring this up
Treasure
earlier?
located.
Storing shard.
Like, even when I was talking to some of the other potential jurors before the selections were finalized,
Activating
all of
drive.
us
Yeah!
were
Reset!
immediately going like, why didn't that guy bring it up like minute 0
Activating
of the
skill.
process instead of day 4? I'm still hung up on that. I'm like, bro, like, I'll forever remember that guy for being as dumb as he was. How old is he? Just some teenage level shit?
We did
The guy was
exactly
probably
what
in his like 40s or 50s or some shit. Like, he looked relatively old. Well, older than like a lot of people in the room. Like, I mean, if I want to be like a safe range, I'd say 40s to 60, like low 40s to low 60s. Cause I'm just like, oh man. So when you have a grown-ass
Oh
man,
my. Quite the
like,
deception.
as if he was pleading for his life
I
to
detect
not
treasure.
be in the same room as like, cause also like, if you're also talking, cause if he's also talking about fear of women and everything, right? Like, literally a lot of other potential jurors, not the judge, not the lawyers, all the potential jurors that he's standing around, you know, are also happen to be female too. Not all of them, but like a significant portion. It's like relatively evenly distributed. Like, I'd probably say like half female, half male or some shit or something like that. So then, you're telling me you didn't feel any fear sitting next to any other women, like, while you're waiting to be potentially selected during the 4 days, not including the judge or the lawyers, but all your, like, but among your peers, among all the other potential jurors who are female. So, like, that wasn't a problem then? It's like, you would have brought that up first fucking thing. Again, that's, I mean, a broken record at this point, but I'm just like, bro. Like, exit early and save face. Just,
We've got this trial in the bag.
if you got like, if you want out on, if you want to get out of something, do it right away instead of the most embarrassing moment at last
I've
second.
got you covered.
Like, I don't know.
Make it count!
I'll lend a hand.
Again, that was certainly an experience.
Taste it. I've got you covered. Take this.
Here goes! Take this!
I'm truly honored.
Hangar. Man, what are these like different orderings for the phases? Oh wait, how many floors were there again? You guys set up to 16 now, right? Also, is there no extra cutscenes or whatever? Oh man, so you really just gotta go all the way to the end before you start getting any scenes, huh? This is like easy access for simulator. Cutscene at the end only? Oh, okay, so I really should just pick up the pace now. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna meme around with the Mystic Cube. Alright, let's just keep going then. Find a boss at 16? Gotcha.
Beginning survey.
Man, they really leave you very little to work with here. Okay, you know, I'm just running straight for it. I'm just gonna hit up
Enemy
the treasure
sighted.
chests.
Be careful.
And then just head for the large enemies. Although even then, a lot of the chests and stuff, like, it could be RNG for, like, recovery. Oh, wait, no, I can't just, run from these. No, I need the, no, I want the monster entries. Hold up.
Activating drop. Reset. Activating skill.
I want my monster entries.
Deploying shard. Reset. Activating skill.
That went better than I anticipated.
You fought great, Reset. Activating drive.
Up to you, reset.
Activating skill.
Also, you confused? How you doing? I don't think I said hi to you earlier.
Red
Actually, no, I don't know. Wait, were you here earlier? Let me see. Oh, no, you just got here. Or maybe you're lurking.
Hi.
I hope you're doing well.
Extremely cautious.
Engaging
Let's
charge.
finish the job.
Activating skill.
Oh yeah, I was also looking into like some 7TV related stuff. Yeah, no, okay, so in terms of disabling global emotes, it's only on my end. At least as far as like, I looked into other settings.
Powered up.
I can't like
Oh, I could do better.
disable it on like
Leveled
a
up.
complete channel basis through 7TV's website. It's only as an option for an add-on through Franker Phase Z that you can select an option through Franker Phase Z to go disable 7TV global emotes, but it doesn't disable it for anyone else with it unless they themselves disable it too. It's on my end, not even overlay. Yeah. So I was trying to like look around for all these different settings,
enemy
but
mob.
yeah, no, it just wasn't
Wanna
even
clear 'em out?
a thing. In terms of like disabling it for everyone watching me.
Activating drive.
Because I thought that's how it worked. Your new excuse from for jury duty for now on would be you're scared of men.
That went better than I
Yeah,
anticipated.
just
Always got it down.
like
reset.
as much as we meme about people making up excuses for jury duty, don't actually try to
Careful.
pull that shit
That's
yourself.
above an A-level threat.
Like, jokes aside, like, I don't know.
Activating drive.
Reset.
Activating skill.
As much as we all hate going through jury duty, or even the potential thought of going to jury duty, yeah, I mean, it depends on how much, like, you're willing to... Oh, you can select the... Oh, cool. Let's go with, Aaron. You only
That
get
went
one.
better than I anticipated.
You fought
Oh
great,
my
Reset.
god. Okay, so we got all of them here. This one has more enemies, so we'll go through here.
New area located. Commencing exploration.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
So yeah, I think if anything, I'll probably like I already removed a lot of the filtered words from 7TV from like from my like Twitch filter list, and I'm trying to set up a thing on Chatty because that's how I
That went better than I anticipated.
because
I
that's
can
how I
always count on you,
view
Miss
a lot of Twitch chats through Chatty, or at least like as far as like for stream overlay purposes, I use my Chatty window. I'm trying to set up like some kind of regex thing to like filter out like the global words, global emotes for 7TV, so that at the very least, like whenever I stream like a 4x3 game or some other game where I feel like I could squeeze in like Twitch chat or whatever, I can at least filter it on my end so it doesn't show up like on screen, but it would probably show up for everyone else, so I wouldn't, you know, ruin a lot of other people's fun, because I know a lot of, like, there's like a big handful of people that genuinely do like a good amount of the global 7TV emotes, so I thought I'd compromise and remove it from my channel filters and put it on my personal filter through Chatty. You guess the only way to do it is stream chat window extension settings. I desire, don't know about transparency. Oh yeah, I mean transparency you can try to like chroma key certain aspects of the window colors or whatever. So if only I had Shizuku on Clouded Eye. Bro, like imagine a lawyer having the fucking unclouded eye or some shit. Bro, it's over. Like you ain't talking your way out of any of that shit.
Enemy sighted.
Everyone would just think you have some crazy intuition or whatever. But then like you would know exactly what they're thinking. And you just keep that personal secret tech to your grave, because like who would believe anyone saying that, oh, that person could read minds? I'm like, you know, that's just only in the realm of like fantasy. No one would be able to believe anyone accusing you of being able to read people's minds. I'm like, everyone like would say that you're clinically insane.
That went better than I anticipated.
But yeah, I'm trying to actually wait. Can we test something out right now? Cause someone like put in like a couple of random global 7TV emotes and see if my filter's working. Again, this is only a filter for my end. Everyone else can still see it for their own end. I just want to see if like if my filters will block it out properly.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Let's see. So you typed in people set. Oh, cause yeah.
Make it count.
Hold on, real quick. Cause yeah. Now it shows up as a dot dot. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it works. Hell yeah. If there's one thing I'm still miffed about, like with 7TV global
Looks like a
emotes,
chest.
is the fact that a lot of emotes are common terms that people would type out anyways, like easy in all caps, or stare with a capital S. I'm just like, bro, why is it so common there? They could have made it all caps, or they capitalized the E, so that like in any other case you wouldn't accidentally like, you know, you wouldn't accidentally like type up a global emote when you just wanted to say the word stare, or have a different emote for stare, but it might overlap with like Better Twitch TV, Franker Phase Z, or even just a different stare emote like in 7TV itself.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
But that's what bothers me about like certain global emotes like that. Like, why is it named like super common stuff instead of being able to like having it like, oh sorry, wait, target it there, or have it like case sensitive so that like it wouldn't be mistakenly typed in compared to like other terms you would want to use in potential conversation.
Powered up!
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Maximum boost. Activating drop. Go! Reset!
did I get everyone? Yes we did. Okay. Now we just need to keep disarming the devices. So wait, what are we doing here?
I think I've grown a little.
Come on, results screen. Oh yeah, we need to disarm one more device.
Careful! That thing looks mean!
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah, still need to keep up with levels though, so we still gotta keep
Activating
blasting
drive.
everything here.
Reset!
I mean, with very easy difficulty, I think with the way I have everyone set up, like, even if we're slightly underleveled, I think that just the sheer power of, like, everyone's stats should be able to clear out enemies, even if I completely skip stuff without regard for keeping up with actual levels.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Looks like a chest.
Battle complete. We did
No,
exactly
not
what
you.
Always got it down, Reset.
Space Epith.
Nice. We're making progress.
So wait, if I want to check this out to replace Pepe mode to this anime. Oh, is it like the anime girl that I always see like when people replace like Pepe Laugh or Monko W or whatever? Oh yeah. Oh, that's Suwako. Right. I mean, honestly, yeah, I could replace it like that so that we can kind of have a nice compromise. Yeah. Actually, wait, how do you like, I'll go at it later. But yeah, thanks. Like, in terms of the, 7TV emote landscape, I'm not too familiar with, like, all the things you can do with it. Yeah, I didn't look too far into it, but yeah, I did not know emote sets were a thing. That's cool. Wait, let me see. Destroy objects, slay monsters, destroy objects. Wait, equipment now.
You fought great, Reset.
Looks like it keeps going from here.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Alright, cool question. When did Glorp be an actual thing? Cause like, I know it's like, or I've seen it in like some other people's chats like within recent months-ish, but like, when and how did it become a thing?
Treasure chest!
I'm not the biggest fan of like the whole Glorp meme myself, but I know some people have a lot of fun with it.
Always got it down, Reset.
I'm just kind of curious as to like when or how it started. But I guess with any and all memes, like it just kind of comes up or something. Glorp is global. You don't know. All it takes is one famous streamer to mention it. Yeah, you got a point there. All it does take is just one big streamer to just have everyone else in like some big tidal wave domino effect to like repeat it everywhere else for it to then become global. Yeah, maybe just one of those things where it just comes up because it just came up.
Up to you, Reset!
And then people gave it like,
Activating skill.
people gave Glorp a face like once it got around enough, because I'm pretty sure Glorp or whatever is probably just like, just a random name or term, random silly word or term, or sorry, name or term that came up. And then only recently like people put like an emote to the meme.
Alright, that's another area down.
That went better than I anticipated.
Enemy
I can
sighted.
always count
Be
on
careful.
you, Reset.
Activating drive. Ha! Reset!
Imagine the Bracer Group, SSS, Class 7 Archive Solutions all meeting up. I can see them all meeting up in like the Märchen Garten, like some kind of like VR remote call or some shit. I know Facebook tried to do some stupid shit like that. Like a friend of mine, like temporarily had a Facebook job where he had to waste fucking time putting on like a VR headset for like an actual meeting. I'm like, no way, that's actually real. No, he actually had to do that shit a couple times. I'm like, bro, that's such a waste of time. Having to actually like set all that shit up. I'm like, no way. Like, quite literally, as with like a lot of workplace annoyances, this could have been an email. Like, hell, even I asked my brother with where he works in particular, like, they have all these like useless meetings, and quite literally, this could have been an email.
Wanna clear 'em out?
You know, it's always like that. It's like everyone's workflows get broken up, and then like whatever you're working on, you have to like take time to sit down, move your ass to like the meeting room, and then do your thing, and then it's like, yep, so how's everyone doing? It's like, did you really bring us all the way out here just to ask how we're doing? It's like, we have work to do, motherfucker. It's like, I don't know, but I just need to make sure how much work you're doing. I'm like, I don't know, I could be working right now, you piece of shit. You know, it's kind of like that little like mentality of like, yeah, we could be working if you didn't set up this meeting. You know, it's kind of like that. I'm just like, gotta love micromanaging managers that stick way too hard to corporate like structure mindset or whatever with like how to work their employees or whatever. I just like, bro, like, yeah, it makes sense to have a report, but like, don't just like have them get up to like report in about every minor random thing like twice a day or some crazy ass shit.
Enemy mob! Wanna clear 'em out?
Because like the way I hear for a lot of people, it's just like they get in the groove, they're doing work, but then when they get that notification of like, oh, you gotta get up and talk to people, it's like, ah, shit. And then it's like, okay, so I got something like 30 minutes. Well, I was like, can I do whatever it is I was gonna be doing within 30 minutes? But then because you're mentally distracted about something that's going to happen in 30 minutes, you could have already been doing that thing within that amount of time, but then that progress is just gone.
Quite the reception.
Because your mind is preoccupied with complete distractions of a meeting you didn't need.
Deploying shard. Activating skill.
Wait, is anyone else here? Nope.
Battle complete. We did
Careful.
exemplary work.
That's above an A-level threat.
Up to you, reset.
Activating skill.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Okay, boss time again. Let's go get some extra chests and stuff over here.
Powered up! Stats upgrade.
Hold on.
I think I
Might as well grab one extra. Oh god, I can't see without sun.
Enemy mob! Wanna clear 'em out?
Careful. That's above an A-level threat.
Ooh, Anya's skill stone. Glad I came back for that. Alright, who's our boss? The
Alright,
cockatrice.
it's boss
Or,
time.
well, Griffin
Use a
thingamabob.
shark to
Gotcha.
get the upper hand.
Time for a new look.
We'll take that. Take this! Flames, give us strength! We'll take that. Take this! Boost gauge limiter removed.
I won't lose. Initializing drive.
Activating skill.
Alright, get cancelled, nerd.
I'm truly honored.
Alright. Do I have my achievement here? Hold on. Yes, I do. 8 U material pluses? Goddamn. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Because of all the
Welcome.
loot
I've
I'm
got
getting.
all your support. We've got the good stuff.
I'll probably go start converting. Yeah. Definitely need to start converting these into Prime Beast essences and Onyx Steels and stuff. Oh yeah, I
Thanks
could
a
be
bundle.
getting the enhanced weapons
got the
for
good
everyone. Oh boy. I mean, I could, but we're on very easy mode. You know
Thanks a
what? I'll
bundle.
do it later.
Charging now and there. Good luck with the investigation.
I do not care about having a challenge at this point. I just want to get this over and done with.
Beginning survey.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Reset!
Do you think there's an achievement to get everyone's Onyx Steel weapon, but I can do that after the final boss sequence? Yeah, I did see that achievement. So we need about 17 Onyx Steel weapons, so I think I should have enough to get that done.
Activating drive.
Probably.
Reset. Activating skill.
Treasure located.
Hey, Grendel Skill Stones, hell yeah. Those are precious.
A treasure chest.
Celis Skill Stone.
Looks like a chest.
Deploying shard. Activating drive.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Actually, what does everyone drop at this point? U material, U material, U material, cast 1, accessories. Okay, so it's like a lot of mixtures of U materials or okay, random ingredients.
That's how it goes.
Oh, I could do better.
Initiating shard.
Yeah, at some point, probably your best bet with trying to acquire
Activating
U material
drive.
pluses is either beelining it for the boss or praying that it comes up from those like crystal clusters that can potentially drop, like these ones.
That went
Okay,
better
let's
than
actually see what it
anticipated.
is.
You fought great, Reset.
EP charges, not what I want.
Watch it. That one's big.
Up to you!
Activating skill.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
Always got it down, Reset.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out? Activating drop. Reset. Activating skill.
Yeah, just like that. U material
treasure
plus.
chest.
We did exemplary
Lane
work.
skill
You fought
stone.
great, Reset. An enemy mob. Want to clear him out? Activating drive.
And that's gonna have so many skill stones.
Activating skill.
I don't know if she's maxed out already or not. I don't remember.
Reset. Activating skill.
That's how it goes.
Powered up.
Oh, I could do better.
Ooh, 2 U material pluses from that. Why did I get that already? Oh, I need to go down. Advanced skill stone.
Deploying shard.
Up to you, Cassette.
Activating skill.
I guess the frost charm.
Nice. We're making
Battle
progress.
complete. We did exemplary work.
Do we get everyone? We did.
Always got it down, Cassette.
Still, I can
Enemy
squeeze out a
sighted.
couple more
Be
enemies
careful.
here.
Activating
Up to you, Cassette.
Activating skill.
Okay. So, destroy objects.
Oh,
You know, if only we can
There's
destroy
more
objects
that
through
one.
combat
We did
actions, like
exemplary work.
using the whale.
great, Reset.
I don't know what actual benefit that would actually provide, but man, at least I won't have to break it like once we're out of battle.
Activating drive.
Reset!
Activating skill. Battle complete. We
Just has
did
like 50
exemplary
stones
work.
now.
Always got it down,
Yeah.
Cassette.
I know we convert them at like
Deploying shard.
at a 2-to-1 rate, like 2 stones converted into 1 stone for someone else. I know it's not efficient, but I can't be asked to consciously switch between different casters spamming the whale.
Activating skill.
So whatever.
Treasure located.
I know there's the achievement for having every character's crafts like perfectly maxed out, but I'm not really in a 100%ing mood right now.
Initiating shard.
God, that'd be one ordeal in and of itself if I were to go through like a big journey of 100%ing every Trails game from the beginning.
Battle
Oh
complete.
dear God.
We did exemplary work.
Always
Careful.
got it down.
That's above an A-level threat.
I mean, like, I wouldn't mind going back to
Activating
100%ing Trails games, but it's just like, man, how do I wanna like
Activating skill.
organize all that?
Do your worst.
Sucker!
Thank you, Seppa.
I think I've got plenty of...
Okay. All enemies. All
Buddies over
enemies
time.
Looks like it
scanned.
keeps going
Shall I
from
fetch a
here.
cold drink, Miss Alfayed?
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Wait, 1? It said 5 on the aggro list. Okay, we at least got 4 out of 5 there.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Actually, we can aggro a whole lot here.
You fought great.
Yeah, okay, we got a whole slew of them.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Wait, oh, we didn't get the other ones in the back there?
Battle complete.
I detect
We
treasure.
did exemplary work.
Always got it down, Reset.
Activating drive.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Ooh, more Grendel skill stones.
That
I
went
thought
better
these
than
were
I
supposed to be
anticipated.
rare.
You fought great, Reset.
It's not 10th fate like that.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Speaking of fate, I can't wait for the fate pull-out for Star Rail.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Like, I have like... Okay, how many pulls do I have saved up by now? Like, wait, let me do some math real quick. So I have like... And there's still like some stuff I need to farm out. I haven't actually farmed out all the treasure chests in certain zones yet. Let me see, I have about like 175-ish pulls, give or take. Plus maybe some extra by now because I think there's the new Memory Chaos that I have to play through. I already cleared out MOC 9, or wait no, yeah, MOC 9 to get the auto clear stuff. I still need to get around to MOC 10, but kind of want to wait for the fake collab and get Saber and everything to then like do MOC with. Because otherwise, if I clear out all the endgame already, like before I get Saber, then it's like, what do I use Saber at this point? I already cleared out the endgame content for this rotation.
Looks mean.
So I'm waiting for Saber to come out and then do the rest of the endgame content I haven't cleared out yet.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill. Do your worst. Activating.
Hey, Seneca.
There.
Floor 12 has a side that's Saber favor, which is pretty nice. Well, I guess in some other people's perspective though,
You were a great help,
is not
Barry.
nice that floor 12 is Saber oriented. Because not everyone's pulling for Saber, has the pulls for Saber, or even likes Fate in general, but they still want to do endgame, which is catered for Saber's release. So I can tell there's gonna be people pissed about that.
Oh, yeah. Quite the reception.
Activating drop.
It's just Hule being Hule. Oh, if it's just Hule, then you just go with the you can just go with like the same usual teams. Or if you struggle regardless, then well, I think with or without Saber, you still be struggling anyways on Hule. So I don't think there would be much of a difference there by that point.
That's how it goes.
I'm stronger than ever.
You're watching the
I
pulls
think
for
I've grown a
Saber.
little.
I'll be doing my damn best to avoid watching other people's pulls for Saber until I get my pulls for Saber in. It's always like a small thing with me. I'm just like, I don't want to see anyone else's pulls because in my mind I feel like whatever good fortune they have will basically jinx me.
Looks like
That's
it
not
keeps
how
going from here.
like RNG or gacha works at all. But like, it always like feels demoralizing in a way, seeing like, let's say someone luck sacks out of their mind and gets like 3 5 stars in 1 10 pull early in, and I'm just like, bro, it's like, congrats, nice, happy for you. And then meanwhile, when I finally get around to pulling, it goes all the way to max pity. I'm just like, okay, this is my life now. It's just like a silly little
Quite the
thing.
reception.
I'm like, I don't want to hear anyone else's luck sacks until I've done my pulls first. Nothing tells me more seeing everyone having good fortune before I do. So how dare you luck sack before I actually got around to doing my pulls? How dare you, sir?
Oh, I could do better.
I can't believe you. Usually always hit pity for the characters you want? Yeah, I mean, that's just like the nature of gacha and stats in general. Like, you know, it's statistically set against us so that like we would have to either go all the way or at least through Hoyo systems hit the rate up during the ramp up period during the last 15
That went
pulls
better than I
of
anticipated.
the pity counter.
Great, Reset.
Even though in a way, like, Hoyo Gacha is a lot better than how other gachas might not have any decent pity systems in the first place, the 50-50 is, like, one of the worst things that— ooh, yellow metal. The 50-50 is definitely one of the worst things
All right,
to contend
that's
with.
another area down.
Even though in a way, you know, you can eventually— you will know that you have that guarantee eventually. Like, the nature of 50-50s, it just—
That thing looks mean.
it just sucks when you like end up on a losing streak of 50-50s. Even worse, when you look into the fact that with 50-50s, it's technically not 50-50. It's actually skewed in your favor, where it's like 56 to 44%. Because when you fail a 50-50
Treasure
and it
located.
draws upon the pool of potential 5 stars from the
That
standard
went better
pool,
than I anticipated.
it
can
actually
always
still
count on
includes
you,
the
Rosette.
rate up. So technically, you're not losing a 50-50, but like a 56-44. So then that makes it feel even worse when people look up their pool history and go, wait, I was like, my luck is even worse than a 50-50? So yeah, it feels even worse in that regard. Especially with my recent luck too, because like my early luck in Star Rail pools, or for Star Rail pools, it was like obscenely lucky. Now it is, well, it's more than equalized and more so tilted in a negative direction. Like
That went better than
hard
I
into a
thought.
negative direction.
Quite
And
the
I'm just like,
reception.
oh come on. It's like, let me actually like have a win streak again. No, I gotta keep failing those 56-44s. I'm just like, okay. But if you want to think about it another way, it's like everything's 50-50. You don't care. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's
We
like,
did exemplary
treasure.
regardless of the actual stats, it's a 50-50. It's either you get it or you don't.
Activating drive.
Ha! Reset!
No excuses beyond that.
Skill.
So then you write the publishers and devs an angry letter in crayon instead via carrier pigeon. So 60-40, 50-50, 70-30,
That went better
50-50,
than I anticipated.
5,
But great, Reset!
5.95, that's unlucky. 5.95, you're just playing XCOM at that point.
An enemy mob! Want to clear him out?
Man, part of me misses playing XCOM, but on the other hand, I'm so lazy when it comes to like setting up mods for a whole new campaign. Because like, I've played through a, well,
treasure chest.
vanilla enough first playthrough of XCOM 2 on Legend,
We did
on
exemplary
Legend
work.
I
difficulty.
can always count on
Then
you.
I'm just like, don't want to go through the hassle of setting up all those mods or whatever. I just like, nah, I don't know. At least for some people, losing is less painful because of Fushun, Zila, or Blade. Yeah, pretty much. Having those three is definitely a big boon for losing 50-50s. But I kind of wish that they were included in like the overall standard pool too. Cause like, why is it only just the limited banner that you can switch out who you lose 50-50s to? Because at that point, Fushun, Zila, Blade should just be baseline. And honestly, like, I really wish like there was more proactiveness with character buffs. Like, we got the Stellaron Hunters plus Jingliu as like a set of character buffs coming up. But then like, I kind of wish like they did character buffs based on the age of the how old the character is when they were, or sorry, what was it? Like how old the character has been since release, and then buff them accordingly, like from like a character release window standpoint, instead of like selectively buffing based on character groupings, like with the Stellaron Hunters plus Jingliu. Because like part of me would like I want to buff for Zila, for Fushun, and like, you know, obviously Blade too, but yeah, he's getting it because he's the part of the Stellaron Hunters. But then also like buffs for a lot of the old forgotten part of the cast, like the standard 5 stars in general, like Welt, Yanqing, Bailu, or so on and so forth, or the forgotten 4 stars, Arlen, Asta, Natasha, Destruction main character, or Preservation main character. Like, why can't we buff those up? Because like there are a lot of the earlier characters or upgrades we get like playing early in the game. Like, why can't they just get buffed up straight up? Like, are we really gonna have to wait for an opportune moment for some content update that's like that's gonna be like precisely timed for a character buff, like both story-wise and whenever like the community is whining enough for certain characters to be buffed? Like, I don't know, because like if they're just buffing up the Stellaron Hunters out of the blue, like as far as I'm concerned with where we are in the story in Star Rail, because it's all about Amphorius at this point. with the little ambiguous time window between before going to Amphorius and whenever the Astro Express is still hanging around in Penacony, because that's what's happening with the fake collab. Like, why are the Stellaron Hunters getting buffed? Is there any particular story reason for it that like they're being chosen to be buffed up, or are they just being buffed up because they're supposed to be the popular faction, even though main story-wise we haven't really seen too much of them? You know, I don't know. So smart people lose their 50-50 because their luck is guaranteed. I mean, the way I see it, if you know that, like, if you knew ahead of time you're gonna lose your 50-50, you might as well like use your banners on the banner you want to lose your 50-50 on and get the rate up character. Because like, if you don't lose that 50-50, then you got a rate up character that you probably still wanted, but not as much as the character coming up after that rate up character. So then you got to deal with the 50-50 for the next banner, whose character you really, really want, but now you don't have that fallback anymore, win or lose. Like, what was it? The whole, like, the fact that pity carries over gives people so much excuses to just carelessly pull their shit regardless, because like, oh, if I lost, I would have lost anyway. So then, if you won, you have no one to blame but yourself for when you failed the 50-50 on the banner that truly mattered in your heart of hearts. Instead of just going, fuck it, gotcha sucks, like, I'm just gonna pull because I don't give a shit. But then, by the time a banner does come around when you do give a shit, you don't have anything. And you still gotta contend with the 50-50 because let's say you, like, won a 50-50 on a banner you couldn't give a shit about. Because you just threw your hands up, or resigning yourself to fate. Like, that mentality, like, irks me. Because, like, I don't think you have much room, anyone has much room to complain when they kind of throw their hands up giving up. When they definitely could have, like, saved and not, like, when they definitely could have saved and just waited. Like, regardless of the qualms and, like, beef with, like, Hoyo Gacha RNG and stinginess, it's still up to you, though, as the player, like, whether or not you should have, like, pulled the trigger on pulling regardless. Remember, Walt is on the same power level to Acheron lore-wise? If only that applies in-game. Don't worry, Walt will have his time. Just give him some time. He's potential, man. Like, we'll see him in, like, version 5.0 when Walt actually kicks ass. Don't worry about it. I'll see you guys there in, like, 3 years, or 2.5 years.
You're finished! Here goes! Take this!
But yeah, like, cause like, what was it, with the whole buffs of the Stellar Hunters, the Star Rail, I don't see any actual main story reason for them to be buffed aside from, hey, they're the popular faction among the other factions, let's buff them up. Plus Jingliu for some reason. So I kind of wish, like, if they're just gonna arbitrarily choose characters to buff up, I kind of wish they just, like, went chronologically with the character release banners and just go, like, okay, it's been ages since Zila, like, had any relevance in the story because she was only in Belobog, but let's just go buff her up now. And then Fushan, and then so on and so forth. So I kind of wish we just went along, like, the timeline of the banners that ran previously, instead of just arbitrarily choosing selected groups of characters. Because it's kind of like to me, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling, what was it? A self-fulfilling prophecy of, like, oh, like, people aren't pulling the characters, like, for whatever reason, we're not gonna buff them. Well, it's like, because they still suck that people don't want to pull for them. Like, of course there's the character design factor and, like, however much people prefer them as, like, a waifu husbando or whatever, what have you. But then, like, at some point, it's kind of like, what was it?
All right, Look
like
sharp,
a bare
people.
minimum, as like if they're pretty strong within the current balance of the game that they're released in or rerun in, then people would be able to pull for them, or will be willing to pull for them. Because otherwise, like, if you're not gonna do shit, like, who wants to actually pull for Zila in current year willingly? Like, aside from waifu reasons, like, because, you know, if for waifu reasons, like, it doesn't matter at that point. But, like, between when Zila first released to how things are now, like, Zila just needs, like, either a whole crap ton of buffs or something like that. But, yeah.
Sword and shard.
Like, if they're just gonna keep holding out, then, like, of course no one, from a gameplay standpoint, wants Zila. Zila, hardly know her. I don't think that really works. But, yeah, like, I would love to use Zila again. But, like, just given how her attacks and damage is set up
We did exemplary work.
Red level high.
with how things were back then and how things are now,
An enemy mob.
it's
Wanna clear 'em
really
out?
hard to make use of her. I'm not saying it's impossible, but if you compare to, like, her usefulness back then
Activating drop.
compared to how enemies are set up now, especially with rampant HP inflation, like, she's definitely fallen behind a curve, and, like, wait, what? Oh, I have to open from the back there? That's weird.
Nice. Moving on up.
Wait, what do I need here? Robocall?
Stronger than ever.
Yeah, I already got that guy.
Oh, I could do better.
I leveled up.
Yeah, I
Enemy
definitely
sighted.
wish we got,
Be
like,
careful.
some big buffs for a lot of the characters from, like, the first year of release. More so than anything. Even if, like, some characters still have relevance from the first year, just by chance, like, happenstance or whatever. Like, you know, the return of Jing Yuan for aging like fine wine, Topaz because she's invested in the long game, luckily enough. Like, it wasn't by any, like, crazy foresight of design that, like, Topaz is as
can
relevant
always count on
as
you,
she is
Lisa.
still. But then, arguably, like, I hope people don't think I'm crazy, but, like, I legitimately hope that, like, Topaz gets, like, some buffs because, like, her Eidolons, well, at least in particular, her E2 and E4, should be something that should be integrated as a major trace baseline in her kit. If you look at how, like, characters in Star Rail's, like, third year now are, or no, not third, like, in the current patch cycle, are balanced now, Topaz's Eidolons are, like, baseline passes for DPS characters now. And also with, like,
Red level
Argenti
high.
too,
Be
like,
extremely cautious.
Argenti still does really well in terms of, like, pure fiction content, but that's just kind of, like, by luck, honestly, more than anything. But then, even then, like, he either needs some better scaling, so either parts of his skills, or maybe just something extra flashy or cool with, like, his kit. I don't know.
That went better than I anticipated.
Always got it down, Cassette.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I'm not sure how you would, like, buff up Argenti in particular.
Activating skill.
I mean, because again, he still has his strengths in terms of, like, infinite reinforcement fights like pure fiction and whatnot. So it's not like he's desperately, like, weak in any in that particular regard. But he does have certain shortcomings when it comes to, like, certain aspects of energy regen or, like, from the
Oh, I could do better.
I think I've grown a little.
Oh my.
from the
Quite the reception.
from how basic his kit is. Because, like, basically, he just hits stuff, he gets passive crit rate, and then that's it. He just does AoE damage. That's pretty much it. So, and then at that point, from the player perspective, it's just your judgment call of like, oh, do I wait to ultimate like with the weak version or the full max energy strong version? But then like, let's say you have like Herta, like you have other things going on where like she's building up like her like passive stacks on enemies to do more damage. She has like extra stacks to increase her damage. Or she has like the whole thing about action advancing upon using her ultimate, or some shit like that. Or she has like, what was it? What other aspects am I forgetting? I'm still missing an enemy here. What the fuck? Wait, how have I not deleted like another enemy?
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
But yeah, honestly, like,
Activating skill.
actually, how would you buff up Argenti to be like to like some kind of 3-point patch, like a 3-point X patch equivalent?
That'll complete.
Because like Argenti's Eidolons aren't super amazing too. It's like his stacks that would give him crit rate would also provide some aspect of crit damage. But then nowadays, crit damage is in abundance because like Sunday, Topaz, funnily enough, relic sets and whatnot all give huge amounts of crit damage just by existing or just utilizing the kit like just normally as anyone else would. So then having a full Eidolon committed for Argenti, it's just like that extra crit damage isn't actually going to amount as much now as it probably would have back then, but even back then it was still underwhelming compared to like because I don't think I want to ask for anything like, you know, completely game changing with Argenti for Eidolons or whatever, but like I mean, I don't know, it's kind of like the weird little game that like you would have to play around with. Because like, on one hand, you don't want like the Eidolons to be super weak that they're meaningless or their usefulness is not like too relevant like a couple months after they come out or something, because then that would feel bad as an investment of your pulls or whatever, or money, God forbid, if you wail for it. But on the other hand, you don't want it too game-changing to the point where it feels like it should have been included as a base part of their kit. Cough cough, Jade E1. Because with Jade, like, her whole thing is spamming her follow-up attack based on whoever she buffs up. And the buff target generates extra stacks in like scenarios where you're running out of enemies to hit. So you can still reliably like hit a whole bunch of enemies, or still keep up the attack frequency, I mean. So like, that is game-changing in of itself.
Activating skill.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird balancing act, because like, on one hand, you want them to be good, but on the other hand, you don't want them to be that good where, like, you'd have to save or whale some exorbitant amount to, like,
Oh, I could do better.
take advantage of.
I've grown a little.
I know, it's kind of like the classic gacha conundrum. Like, you want unit to be good, but you don't want them to be that good where you're forced to pull for dupes to the point where they'd only be usable, or at the very least, more fun to use only at that point. Then it's just like, I don't know, it's a big mess. And I don't know where I personally stand on it, because your stance on it will probably change based on the character that has said, like, potential kit or whatever. So, like, if it's, like, a character you really want that has, like, a game-changingly good kit, you'd be torn as, like, oh, man, that's so good, like, that's gonna, like, make life so much easier, oh, man, I gotta pull for all that. But then, it's just, like, you gotta pull for all that. Actually, I don't know where I'm going with this line of thought, I'm just rambling at this point. But,
We did exemplary work.
I don't
I can
know.
always count on you, Reset.
Ooh, there's still one unknown enemy here. So you can see Hoyoverse adding jiggle physics to HSR before updating Zila or any older units. You can't let ZZZ surpass. No, that's not really gonna happen. Like, it's not really feasible because they would have to, like, I would imagine they would have to make some crazy big back-end engine updates and all that, and given Hoyo's, like, content pipeline, assuming how far they plot things out in advance. Like, I don't really see them doing that because that's a lot of resources for, like, extra jiggle physics that, you know, jokes aside, I don't think that would be an adequate use of resources in a turn-based RPG. For, like, a game with for a game like Zenless, which has a very particular, like, art style and gameplay to it, because it's an action game and everything, so you want to see all, like, the fancy character details, physics, jokes aside and whatnot with that. So, like, you want to see all that detail, but in Star Rail, it's like, it's more rigid, structured, turn-based. There is not really much you can really do in that regard.
Like it keeps going.
So
from
then,
here.
would it really be a wise use of resources to, like, to do something like that? I mean, it'd be cool if they did. Like, I'm not complaining that, like, I won't be complaining if they do put it in. I mean, I'd applaud that. But then, you know, I'm just making a lot of assumptions from game dev perspective because I'm not a game dev. But, like, just thinking about it, like, you know, you'd have to plot out a lot of things in advance for how you want to maintain a gacha. So then you gotta ask yourself, probably from their position, is this really worth the time when we could be putting more manpower to, like, our future updates and characters in general? Or having, like, a whole bunch of people just trying to, like, rework the engine to, like, fit in extra or Zenless-esque jiggle physics or something? Because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be as simple as that, as far as my basic knowledge of coding goes. Even adding in what seems to be the simplest things that you could just blurt out of your mouth could require, like, a mountain of actual work for actual implementation. So I don't want to, like, what was it? I don't want to...
We did exemplary work.
I can always count on you.
What's that word? What am I? Or how would I want to, like, elaborate?
Nice, we're making progress.
God, like playing right now and trying to, like, figure out what I want to say is like,
I guess there's still more up ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm struggling to find the words while I'm, like, clearing out the garden right now. I'm sorry. The streamer, like...
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
The streamer, like, commentary train of thought thing is, like, really wearing on me right now while I'm, like, trying to maintain pace here.
A treasure chest! Battle complete. We did exemplary
Wait,
work.
I don't want to, like, write off, like, all the work that devs put into by just making things simpler than they actually would probably be, and whatever. Because, like,
Careful.
regardless of
It's above an
how
A-level
simple we
threat.
think things are, in terms of, like, oh, why don't they just add this? We don't know what's going on under the game's hood. Like, even the simplest, smallest of things could be a goddamn nightmare to add. Especially when they weren't designed for it from the ground up. Like, if Star Rail was designed like Zenless from the ground up as far as, like, jiggle
I can
physics
always
go,
count on you, Reset.
then they probably wouldn't, like, you know, then it probably wouldn't be a problem in general. It'd just be part of the game to begin with. But then, you know, not having that in mind or whatever, it's just like,
Quite the reception.
wait, come on, get over here. There we go.
Activating drive. Ha!
Reset!
You just want HSR to be more character focused? Like, character focused as in, like, personal character animation details? Or do you mean character focused as in, like, story content and conversations and everything? So, like, look at ZZ with Wise, Belle, other characters like Miyabi, Vivian, Nicole. old or new in an event that's relevant. Yeah, like the cast is a bit more smaller and tight-knit, where you see like a lot of like overlapping characters come in back and forth with like making their appearance or whatever. Story personality. Yeah, like it's kind of like two different things going on, because like with Zenless and New Eridu, it's all like a relatively small city or region, you know, within New Eridu or within the Outer Ring or whatever. So the cast is a bit more interconnected. But then with Star Rail, like it's basically a whole like what's the word I'm looking for? Space opera? No, but like basically the story spans like whole worlds as we travel across like the universe and stuff. So then like it's kind of like a difference in scope that I don't think is really comparable, or I don't think is as comparable, because like with Zenless, you're confined within that planet, that region, and that city, with all the groups of people within that city doing their thing. So that's where all like the interconnections and stuff are going on. But then with Star Rail, we're thinking on like universal scales. So then like the focus there would instead would not just be the characters, but like the entire planets, or well, regions within that planet, and like the whole new factions and groups that we presented. Because like, you know, you go to a whole new planet, you're not just going to see like the same exact thing, unless it's like, let's say story-wise, it's like completely IPC controlled. Then maybe we can see more of the same faces from like the IPC faction or something like that. But putting aside like the IPC's like universal reach with whatever they're doing lore-wise, like it wouldn't really, like, you know, I would assume from a writing perspective, you know, there'd be more time putting more detail and attention to like the new planet, the new people, the like its inhabitants, the factions within that planet, instead of like sticking with the same exact planet or region and then delving super into like all that stuff. So I don't know, it's kind of like an apples oranges thing, at least in my mind, with like the scope between Zenless versus like the local city scope with Zenless, and like the huge galactic scale of like Star Rail story. But I mean, like, I don't know.
That went better than I anticipated.
Looks like a chest.
You fought great, Reset.
Wait a second. Oh, Van, you do not have enough. Okay, hold on.
There.
Okay, there we go. Oh.
It's a guardian. Let me analyze it.
Zahak the Dam.
Use a shark boost to get the upper hand. Certain arts will work better.
Triple dragon head with a little skeletal dragon body or whatnot.
Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan!
Cheeky double mirror. Wait.
Use a shark boost to get the upper hand. Blade enemy stats.
Make it count!
Time to go all out. I suggest we right now.
Don't hold back, Dan!
Make it count!
Take
If you
this!
please.
Be gone! Here comes it!
Okay, we got rid of the mirrors. Okay, I could probably imagine that they'd be a little more annoying to fight against in
Time to go all
in Nightmare difficulty. So wait, Penacony, Lawfu didn't really have this issue like Amphorius.
I suggest we strike now.
Yeah, there was a big, like, Penacony and the Lawfu did have, like, well, actually, with the Lawfu... Let me think back to it. Let me see. Tingyan, Fantilia, Dunhung, Blade, Jingyuan.
I suggest we strike now.
I mean, I'm probably forgetting some elements of Lawfu because it's been a while since we've been there, but
Make it count.
I don't think there was as much.
Time to go all out.
I don't think there was as much character focus there. The Penacony did have their whole focus on like, well, primarily Aventurine, but like some of their characters had like a big focus on everything too. Again, my mind's fuzzy with Lawfu's on I apologize about that.
Activating drive. Here's my chance. I'll lend a hand.
But yeah, with Amphoris though, Koyo definitely has spread themselves too thin with Amphorius. Like, we can see from 3.0 and 3.1 that a lot of aspects of Amphorius were really rough from a writing perspective and just general quality perspective. Because like a lot of NPCs kind of look really rough detail-wise. Some environments look really glitchy or weird. And the writing, like, there's a, you know, the whole, like, there's a, like the fact that they had to address the whole black screen, fade to black screen with white text,
Truly honored.
is also a huge problem too. And they slowly worked on improving that, like from, well, I'm not sure about 3.2, thinking back, but 3.3 they definitely like started correcting a lot of the issues that people were having. So assuming they're maintaining the improvements from 3.3 with the complaints from 3.0 to 3.2, like, yeah, wait, Luca and Lawfu reminder? I mean, I know about that, but I thought we were just talking about main story, not side events. But I thought that was the whole thing with the character relevance in terms of main story progression. Like side events, of course, like that's character focus as heck, as all heck. Like yeah, Luca had his whole thing in the Lawfu. Like you had Sushang and like the Ghost Hunting Squad on the Lawfu with like those respective events and stuff. The Aram Alley, you know, and then I'm forgetting certain side events in Penacony. I'm sorry, but yeah. All right, Hanging Gardens final phase. Oh, you straight up get 2 Onyx Steel, yo. Oh yeah, I never MVP'd with Fearjin. Oh well. Oh, we're so close to getting maximum enemy slain for Azazel. Wait, what am I? I'm like pressing the wrong buttons right here.
Support. All charged and ready to go. Good luck with the investigation.
All powered up.
Oh hey, all those MVPs I got with Reset were just enough to max her out.
Power and efficiency increased.
Oh dear God. Okay, there's a long way to go with
Now it's
Fee.
even better.
Now I can be even more useful.
I'll be even stronger.
I can protect her now.
Will this also make it look cuter?
This is gonna be even stronger.
This is all the result of Master's instruction.
Okay, I need to remember to bump the difficulty back up to Nightmare by the time we reach the final boss. Although I'm probably gonna get my shit kicked in because I'm assuming, let me see. Enemy level 90. We're still within recommended level range because of how much I've been blasting through this. Oh, right, I reset the... Hold on. Okay, there we go. There's the upgrade item.
Time to start sniffing around.
I've got this.
There will be a final battle reminder like in Reverie. I can change the difficulty then? Ah, okay.
Oh my, quite the reception.
Activating drive. Mr. Solution. Activating skill.
Watch it.
Keep your
That
Oh.
one's big.
there.
Mr. Solution. Activating skill.
Elaine skill stone.
Nice. Moving on up.
Powered up.
Stats upgraded.
I leveled up.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Initializing drop. There.
Go, Catra!
Activating skill.
Ooh, these figures look excellent.
Outstanding calculations, Mr. Salesian.
Have I killed everyone? Nope. Still missing a couple.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Sir? You didn't enter the arena yet.
Boost level maximum.
Right now.
Activating
There.
drive.
Go, Catra!
Activating skill.
Okay, so I guess that's a bit of a glitch with forcing battles too quickly before you can properly aggro them. Even though, like, the game says they're within contact range, like, if you kind of, like,
Moving on up.
Physical attacks
if
advised.
you kind of forcefully corral them before they can properly move into place, they'll be out of the boundaries of the fight. And they'll probably be
Activating drive.
reset into proper position once you actually do damage to them for the game to recognize, oh, they need to be back in this position, right?
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Keep up the good work, Catra.
Did I get everyone? Yes, we did. Don't wanna go around for treasure chests? Sure, let's just grab some quick ones.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Initializing drive.
Mr. Solution. Activating skill.
I detect treasure. Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Outstanding calculations, Mr. Salesian. Oh my, quite the reception.
Activating
There.
drive. Catra. Activating skill.
Oh, truly a therapeutic, very
figures
easy
look
difficulty
excellent.
You
experience.
get some real tick.
Activating shards.
Boost. Set
Initializing
as
there.
Phantasma.
Mr. Solution.
Press escape.
Activating skill.
Honestly, I kind of wish it was like this when I was
Hopefully I got
doing
some
like
nice data.
Keep up physical attacks
the side B
advised.
content for what was it? Final Fantasy II Dawn of Souls. Because like you do the main story for Final Fantasy II, and then with all the
Initializing
characters
drop.
that were killed off,
Mr. Solution.
like you basically play as them in side B in Final Fantasy II
Activating skill.
Dawn of Souls, but they were you only get them at the level they were at when they leave your party.
Treasure
So that if you
located.
leave them unequipped, undergeared, or what was I, undergeared and
these figures
underleveled,
look excellent.
you're gonna have the
Outstanding
hardest fucking time in that
calculations,
game's
Mr.
like version of post game. It is so fucked, man. Oh my goodness. Imagine watching or playing Daybreak 1 back again, missing so many features. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, we'll always have that kind of feeling. I mean, hell, like, if I go back to, like, OG Trails in the Sky first chapter, I'm gonna be going like, wait, how come my dodge doesn't proc a counter? Or, man, I have to worry about the conga line again? I mean, honestly, I miss the conga line. I love the conga line so much. But oh, everyone I know or talks to, like, fucking hates the crap out of it. I'm like, man, I love the conga line and getting, like, my random fourth party member snagged in the very back by some monster I'm trying to run away from. Honestly, I miss that shit. I mean, to be fair, we could just run away from fights relatively scot-free, sort of. Like, you didn't have a chance of, like, you never really had a chance of failing to escape, except for some, like, older, or except for some newer entries where they actually gave you a chance to escape instead of just a guaranteed reset. The remake combat, though, I haven't seen too much footage of it. I want it to be as, like, relatively blind as possible. Even though, like,
these figures look excellent. I detect treasure.
Even though when it comes to, like, looking up or playing new games, like, we should be doing our research into it so we know what we're getting ourselves into. But at the same time, I trust Falcom enough knowing the track record, so I wanted to be a surprise with, like, how everything plays out. So I haven't seen too much of, like, the new stuff that's in, or, like, how the remake combat is playing, or will play. Bleh.
Activating skill.
These figures look excellent.
You kicked some real tail, Catra.
Okay, this place has a really good layout for amassing, like, a whole bunch of different objects to break. Oh.
A treasure chest!
Looks like the gang's all here.
There!
Catra! Activating skill.
Treasure located.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Keep it.
You know what, we'll fight it.
Initializing drop. There!
This is Elysian.
Initializing drive. There!
This is Elysian. Activating skill.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Outstanding calculations, Mr. Salesian. Oh my. Quite the reception.
Activating drive. Catra!
Watch it. That one's big.
There!
This is Elysian. Activating skill.
Do I care about the rest? Ah, fuck it. Let's just go all the way with
nice
it.
data.
I can clear all those out.
Enemy mob. You want to clear him out? Activating drive.
I'll just go
This is Elysian.
see if I can get the achievement for
Activating
Azazel. I don't want to look at how
Treasure
close I am,
located.
just so I don't get my hopes up too soon. But we gotta be close.
Hopefully I got some nice
Feel
data.
it.
Outstanding calculations, Mr. Salesian.
Physical attacks advised.
Initializing drive.
This is Elysian. Activating skill.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Activating drive. This is Elysian.
This is Elysian.
Activating skill. Activating charge.
That thing looks mean!
Activating drive. This is Elysian. Activating skill.
Yeah, that's as cleared out as it can be. Alright. Missing any enemies? No. Healing item or... Nah, equipment. I'm praying for the medals.
I guess there's still...
Okay, we're clearing out this way. Let's go
Stronger than ever!
break some objects real quick.
I leveled up.
Nice level ups.
An enemy mob! Wanna clear him out?
Initializing drop.
Mr. Deletion! Activating skill.
Looks like a chest.
Good.
Activating shards.
That's above an A-level threat.
Activating drive. Capture!
Ooh, 3 U material pluses? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Good. Hopefully I got...
Alright, this has to be the pack where I finally get Azazel.
Activating skill.
This has to be. Oh, blue metal. Nice. What? That's still not enough? Nah, I probably still need
detect
like
treasure.
a couple dozen more or something. Oh, all the U material pluses. Thank you.
Enemy sighted. Be careful. There! Go, Petra!
Activating skill.
Nope, not yet. We'll
Physical
get it
attacks
eventually.
Activating shards. Activating drive.
There! Go, Petra!
Activating skill.
Treasure located.
Oh, wait, wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button to actually initiate combat.
Initializing drop.
I think I might have lost a couple of enemies within the groupings.
Activating skill.
Watch it.
Oh yeah, for
That
sure.
one's big.
There!
Mr. Deletion!
Really? That's still not enough.
Oh, he's big.
Activating
There.
Now,
drive.
this pack for sure will hit 5k.
Activating skill.
Damn. We're so close, I could taste it. You know, I'm gonna look at it. Oh, wait! I'm one off! I'm one off! 4,999, are you
You
serious?
kicked some real tail, Catra.
Physical attacks advised. Activating drive. Mr. Deletion! Activating skill.
Okay, now we got Azazel. Okay, who wants Azazel? I
Shifting
mean,
to maintenance mode.
technically,
That's a single
Van
element
would
slot.
love to use this. Or actually, yeah, wait. Oh wait, in terms of craft usage, post delay with normal crafts, and it's not just attack crafts, just any. So then I just slap it on Van.
Shifting to maintenance. That's a single element. Shard skills updated.
Fuck it. Although, wait, hold on.
Modifying your augment, are
Water?
you?
Nah. I know, you need space for the breaker barrages.
Oh, these figures look excellent.
Outstanding calculations, Mr. Silesian.
Okay. So, are we there yet? No, we're one off. Okay. Gotta slay some more monsters.
I guess there's still more up ahead.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Look at all the rats. They're out in full force.
Activating drive. Mr. Deletion.
And speaking of rats and stuff, like,
Activating skill.
I was watching a video giving a general overview of like Warhammer tabletop stuff. Bro, like,
Treasure located.
that is like a huge rabbit hole of a hobby. God damn, like, I only went through like half that video, but man, I can see why people call it the plastic crack. Like, once you start getting into it with getting your figures and whatever, and then you start painting some, and then you start painting some more, and then you get better at painting, and you get some more figures, and you paint some more, and then you gotta think about, like, if you're planning to even play the Warhammer games, it's like which specific kind of rule set you want to go with. I believe the way the video broke it down, there's like 4 different kinds of Warhammer. So Warhammer Fantasy, which is like, I believe the first iteration with its like initial rule set, then Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and then Warhammer 40k, which is what most people would know, and then they had a reboot of Warhammer Fantasy, which is called Warhammer The Old World. And then because of the differing, like, because of the differing rule sets, and even down to the models, because I believe 40k, it uses circular bases, I think they said it was, where you had to use like fucking measuring tape to measure out 6 inches of distance. But then like the other versions of Warhammer had like square bases, and it was more, I guess, rigid or tile based or something like that. And that's how you like move your characters or whatever, because like, yeah, like rectangular trays to put your models that are on square bases to line them up in their little like squad platoon trays or whatever to like move around. But like with Warhammer 40k or whatever, it was measured based on distance and characters with circular bases, so it was more freeform in that way. And I'm just like, wow. Like, it's so interesting to listen to and read about. But fuck me if you ain't gonna catch me dead playing Warhammer, because that is a huge rabbit hole and money sink to get into. Like, you thought Gunpla was like one hell of a rabbit hole. Oh my god, look at like fucking getting into Warhammer compared to Gunpla. Gunpla ain't got shit, as far as I can tell.
Activating skill.
And then there's like the actual what was it?
Have a charge attack ready.
And then there's the actual like thinking about how to actually play Warhammer as opposed to just collecting the figures and building stuff with it. Like, oh my god. Wait, huh? So I need to kill one more medium-sized monster.
Activating sharks. There.
Mr. Deletion.
But yeah, it's so amusing just seeing like the different kinds of Warhammer tabletop games and rule sets there were, and then like the differences in like the model kits that you buy, because there's like different, because like you have your whole range of getting like a pack of however many soldiers of these types or units of this type or that type or whatever, and then you have like the starter packs of like, oh, hey, here's like a starter pack of your own figures and stuff to buy, set up, paint, and then you potentially use in actual play or whatever. And I'm just like, huh? Like, it kind of like gave me a whole new appreciation for people that are super into Warhammer, because that is a lot of time, dedication, blood, sweat, and tears to pour into like getting all those models set up, all individually painted, and then the rulebook for, I believe I think it was like the Age of Sigmar rule set or whatever, or was it Fantasy? I don't remember. Maybe both. That shit is like a 200+ page rulebook, and I'm just like, what? And then you have all these like, and what was it? you have a whole table set up of like a whole army of like your own personal figures, and then you have the whole army for whoever you're playing against, God forbid, and then each individual like figure potentially is its own unit you have to keep track of like certain aspects for, and then how it all, and then you have to like think about how it all interacts with like gameplay wise, and then how it stacks up to like your opponent's like whole setup, and then like if you have a squad of like 10 rats that have 2 attacks each or some shit, you have to roll 20 dice for each attack from each rat, and or Skaven I believe they're called. And I'm just like, what? I'm like, how many dice you gotta roll? It's like, god, like this shit is like large in scale. I'm like, god damn. Okay, so I believe this is the final part here. I'm just gonna make the save here. Let me adjust the difficulty adequately. Actually, let me make a save here so that like I don't have to reset it every time. Okay. Okay. Do I have everyone set up like with what I want? Right, we need you with green pendulum. Or did you have anything else here? Not really, but okay. Alright. Oh, they give you a little, like, preparatory area before you actually go up here. Oh, cool. Alright, let's see how this is on Nightmare. And then I'm just gonna get my, like, my ass just wiped all over the goddamn floor here, like, because I was just, like, I just had, like, scaling whiplash. Huh, what's that supposed to be? A breach in virtual space? Unusual at a glance. It might even be the source of the corrosion. If that's true, whatever is responsible for this is likely waiting on the other side. We can't be too prepared before heading through then. Let's call in everybody who's on standby once they're good to go. Is this team good? Well, we'll have to see. I'm just gonna rush right in and we'll have to see. Entering the portal will initiate an encounter with the final boss trial. It is highly recommended to be as fully prepared as possible. I'm ready. Let me at him.
Is this a rift in the virtual world?
Oh.
Yes.
This stadium. Oh my god, this arena.
Coordinates fall on an imaginary axis.
This fucking
This
arena.
must be the origin point of the corrosion.
There's this heavy, gloomy energy here. Almost like we're getting weighed down.
Yeah. Something crazy intense is lurking around.
Must be our guilty party. Can't get a handle on it, though.
Yeah. This one's shaping up to be a little different from what we've gone against so far. Huh? What am I picking up on here? Scent? Wait. This is...
Is it big demon guy again? Oh.
It's coming! Stay on the alert.
I can sense your presence. Ban our pride. The false demon lord.
Isn't that...
No, it's like last year all over again.
Reused assets all the way to the end, baby! Let's go!
I see their meaning. It resembles the creature that revealed itself during the Pandemonium incident.
Vagrant's Diaspora. One of the 5 demon lords who rules over the 77 devils.
But that's impossible. It's not even the same color.
I'm sorry. The fact that we're addressing the The fucking color swap is not even the same color.
Yes, it's practically the exact inverse of the dark blue entity we faced before. Yet...
The exact inverse?
Are you suggesting this is one of the 4 remaining demon lords?
Ain't no way they're fucking reusing assets for one of the 4 remaining demon lords. Maybe they are. The talk or Metatros?
I am that which often manifests in this world. The true demon lord.
The true demon lord.
You, the fallen, vanquished fake, are best left to fade in the benighted rift.
Vanquished fate? Aww.
Hang on, LP!
How is it so powerful?
Its spiritual force is off the charts. That big lug is about as menacing can possibly get.
Well, we've made it this far. All that's left is to take that thing out and put these anomalies behind us.
I don't appreciate you calling me a fake and dredging up my past. But I can gripe after we beat your ass.
Let's go, team! Weapons ready! Spare no effort taking it down!
Celebrate my advent.
God, it's so bright. I can't see.
To get the upper hand.
Time for a new look!
Get going, Dan!
Time to pump it up!
I suggest we strike now!
Take
If you
this!
please!
Let's go! Ha! You're finished!
Time to go all out!
Take this!
Be gone! Here goes! Take this!
Wait,
Here's
oh,
my
the ads.
Activating drive.
Level
Oh, I should have boosted. I should have double boosted with reset. Whoops.
I suggest we strike now! Time to go all out!
Alright, it's called Lapis Code now. I'm done.
Lapis code. Activate. Very.
Okay, big buffs.
A boost would work here.
And then the wave.
Activating skill. Here goes!
Okay, how much health does everything have?
Energy output at maximum.
630,000!
I suggest we strike now!
Valor Sin. Okay, they're both Valor Sin.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line! You're finished!
Take this! Rampage! Get going, man!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to break a beat down this.
Full boost! Take this!
You're screwed now!
Boost speed limiter removed!
Oh.
Now it's my turn!
No. Hold up. Wait, we didn't kill the other one?
Full boost!
Oh, wait. Oh, because I probably targeted that by accident. I didn't target both the. Oh, shit.
Time to go all
Display
out!
stat. Activating skill.
I shall end this!
Well, okay, that's my error right there.
Got your number.
No, you won't.
Thanos and Sala.
Got your
Oh.
number. That's far enough. Output maximized.
Time to go all out.
Certain arts seem to work better.
I'm a bank on it.
Initializing drive.
Dispatching shield.
Don't impede me, don't impede me, don't impede me, don't impede me.
Got your number.
That impeded. Man!
Output maximized.
May we proceed with caution? Certain arts seem to work.
Initializing drive.
Placing shield.
Got your number. There. Go, Petra.
Activating skill.
I won't give up. I'm going all in.
Something's coming.
No,
Get
it's
ready.
not gonna be enough.
Keep an eye on the enemy.
All you now. I'll take it from here. Threat detected. Take care.
Something's coming.
Shield!
Get ready.
Protect everyone! Van!
Keep an eye on the enemy. Here goes.
Give it your all!
Take that. We're done. Here goes.
Full boost! Go all out! Give them your all!
Feel my power. I'll cut you down to size. Azure Sunray.
Boom.
Limiter unlocked!
And alright, where's the well, yeah, there it is, there it is.
Got your number.
Here's my chance.
Ooh, it's stunned. Oh wait, no, not stunned, not stunned, no, almost stunned.
Good luck! Activating drive. Ha! Reset!
Now we
Activating
stun.
I'm going.
Boost level maximum.
Pull out all the stops. The rest is up to you. With pleasure.
I suggest we strike now.
I'm all fired up.
I was hoping I could proc
Energy output maximum.
Wait, actually no. Oh no, I don't have auto forte on. No, that's on Fee, right?
Activating skill.
This ends here. All right, palm strike.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Pull out all the stops.
Yeah.
Pointing.
Activating skill.
A chance! Grant them life! Innocent heal!
Chance. It's go time. Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan! Keep it up, it's working!
Oh wait.
No need to go
Oh Oh no, I don't have enough for that yet, right?
I suggest we strike now.
Keep it up, it's working. Take
Keep
this!
going! Be gone! Here comes it! You're screwed now!
Here's my chance. Unlocked.
Maximum boost. Activating skill.
There's the death blow.
No use.
Guardian 2 for Van.
I'm all fired up. What are we waiting for?
Can't switch in.
I suggest we strike now.
I gotta go.
I've got this.
Keep it up, it's working.
Lapis color. Activate.
No, you won't.
Just give us a shield.
Dispatching shield.
Okay, so he was wasting 2 basic attacks on us.
It's up to you now. I'm on the seat.
Oh wait, I'm dumb. Why'd I do that?
Are you okay?
Actually, I'm stealth right now, right? So I forget when you're stealth, you can't
Don't strain
be.
yourself.
You don't take AoE damage when you're stealth still, right? I keep forgetting about how stealth mechanics work. Alright, I'm gonna go bank it on my assumptions. If I fuck up, I'm just gonna use the Zerum capsule. I mean, I don't give a shit. It's the final boss of post game.
Please don't strain yourself.
Yusbi Alahab Auguste! We'll take that.
I suggest
I don't like a hand.
Oh, we actually got the 1-tap res down. Let's go.
Full boost. Don't hold back, Van.
Okay, do we use Sunray or do we beat down? Because I think we get more via the chain effect than the one hit from Sunray, right? Or there's the additional damage. Ah, fuck it.
I don't like a hand.
Here it comes!
I'm assuming it's still a phase 2 for this. Come on, you know you want a game.
Radiant.
Like, the whole theme of Daybreak 2 is like, but wait, there's more. Oh! Hey, Deadly Lance! Yeah.
The pressure's building. We're wearing it down, though. Keep up the offensive.
Anyone want to tell me what the hell's going on here?
Its form is falling apart. Could it be?
A rather paltry excuse for a demon lord, if we can even call it one.
I know falsity. By consuming all, I shall actualize my existence. No longer have I need of that arrogant intermediary.
Intermediary?
Without his obstruction, everything will be mine.
Damn. You're one pitiful sap. A watered-down knockoff like you has no business calling anybody a fake. In reality, you're just a massive data construct. An irregularity, uploaded to the Märchen Garten. But what really gets me is how in the know you are about Vagrant's Diaspora, and the other 4 demon lords. I'm willing to bet we have that jackass Auguste to thank for that.
Wait a moment. Are
Wait,
you
how's it-
sane? Yep, it's pretty much the only possibility left. I believe Monster's form is based on something the DG cult stole from the Septian Church.
A copy of the Book of Ezer. One of the Apocrypha.
The Apocrypha?
Now I get it. That's the one that tells about the Demon Lord inside Van.
The maniacal material it was banned for had a passage describing the pandemonium, too.
That's right. Back when the cult had me in its clutches, I was forced to read it almost every day.
Oh.
It's a scent my nose will never forget. I know it all too well.
How horrid. Van.
Ah.
It just keeps circling back to the cult, doesn't it?
So, that's no Demon Lord at all then!
It's entirely possible that Auguste utilized that forbidden text to hack into the Märchen Garten. It initially served as the ideal data construct for wreaking havoc on Marduk's systems.
But then it went off the deep end, just like we're seeing now.
Yep, you called it.
Marebear, you sure took your sweet time.
Was it because the big guy here's a phony?
It's nothing but a data-driven reproduction. No more, no less. The copy of the Book of Ezer was already worse for wear, with parts being rewritten to suit the user's aims. But that thing's own ego keeps it from accepting that simple fact. It's sad.
I see. So even with all that power, it's still hollow inside.
But that way, I almost feel for it.
Fate can be cruel sometimes. But the kindest thing we can do at this point is put the poor thing out of its misery.
Yeah.
Insolent curs. Do not speak lightly of me, feeble sons of man. Cower, tremble, and despair. I am the Demon Lord. I am absolute. I shall manifest into this world and bring forth destruction untold.
You might be as much of a victim as the rest of us, so consider this a mercy. This nightmare has overstayed its welcome. About time we wrapped
This
it up for
nightmare
good.
overstayed its welcome.
Right. The DG cult will haunt us no longer.
It all ends here. Let's go, everyone!
Are we gonna transform the whole arena or nah?
The harbinger of calamity.
Oh, okay. Shit's a little fucked here right now. Okay, hold on.
I'll take it from here. Keep up.
Blossom for me! Holy bloom! Thank you! We're set!
Keep it up. It's working.
Go! You saved me! A chance!
Okay, I know it's convoluted, but yeah, they didn't heal up Fairy at all.
Boost gauge limiter released.
Our chance! Output maximized.
Activating drive.
There!
Capra! Activating skill.
Excuse me, how much HP do you have again? 865,000 HP! Holy shit!
Keep it up. It's working.
Flames, give us strength!
Our chance!
Ooh, that is rough.
Boost level maximum.
Theo, we need help!
They saved me!
Reset!
Accessing initialize! It's all way out!
I suggest we strike now.
Activating skill! Yeah! Alright, done for! No, you don't!
Stop right there!
Are you just gonna keep spamming us down like this?
Here's my
I
chance.
guess you are.
Activating drive! Yeah! Reset! Activating skill.
Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, this ain't no like S-break or anything? This, holy shit. It's a casual ass attack, bro.
I'll take you on!
Oh, I gotta put it so low.
You seem fired up. Grant them life! Innocent heal! I can hear them!
Okay, I probably should have just done Aura Breath there.
Thanks. I saved me. Here's my chance.
Cobalt curtain, activate! Stop right there! I won't lose!
Boost
Silence yours! I'm going!
Checking the information. Activating skill.
See, can we freeze her ass? Yes.
Boost gauge limit raised.
No, the freeze didn't proc. I know it was only tier 1 freeze and not like heavy freeze or whatever, but man.
Good luck! Activating drive. Flames, give us a chance!
You seem fired up. Certain arts will work best.
I suggest we strike now.
See, yeah, all of our shields are down, so
Here I go! Jabril Guard!
I need to give everyone regen too with Jabril Guard. Alright, there's gonna be a slow and steady fight of having to like make sure that we don't lose all of our EP and craft points. So Catcher's gonna be back on craft point restoration duty, and I need to make sure that Agnes maintains EP regen on everyone.
Make it count!
Nah, yeah, no, I have to basic attack here actually. Because I need to make sure that I regen a good amount of craft points.
I won't hold back.
We need to spread out more, but it's kind of hard to really do that.
Time to go all out! Maximum boost! Reset! Activating skill.
Our chance!
Yeah, I need Agnes to clear up everyone.
I suggest we strike now.
Certain arts seem to...
Initializing drive.
Dude, that's a wide fucking swipe, and we're spread out in a straight line. Do we just need to go like separate into the 4 corners of the arena here? Because yeah, like, yeah, this is all still within AOE range. We would have to like, we would have to spread all around to avoid getting like swept along with us.
Maybe proceed with caution.
Oh, I'm gonna, fuck. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Placing shield.
Do your worst!
And I don't have Renee here.
Keep your guard up.
There! You saved me! Catra! Life protect us!
Initializing drop. Stay strong!
You saved me! Here I go! Full boost!
Nah, we're gonna need...
Keep it up, it's working!
Yeah, just Cobalt Curtain. Like, we'll get up our effective HP by raising our resistance with the shield together. Oh, Super Barrier?
Dispatching shield.
That's far enough!
Pretty sure I can dispel that, right? Yeah.
Activating skill.
Oh, is the delay gonna help? No. Oh, come on! Oh, wait, I can dispel all your shit. Fuck you.
Activating skill.
Man, this really is gonna be slow and steady. Like, oh my goodness. Like, we already have all of our stats raised up as far as like arts damage and defense and all that. We have regen going. We need EP regen with Holy Bloom.
Stop right there!
And we're gonna get clapped by that crit.
Do your worst! There we go! Catra!
Boost level maximum.
Initializing drive. There!
Catra!
Activating skill.
Pardon me! Now it's my turn.
I should switch back to... I should switch, like...
Keep it up, it's working!
Oh my god, I need to switch back into, like, Van or something because, like, the DPS right now is really low. I really need Van to transform into Grendu to be the heavy hitter here. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of need everyone present here to keep the flow going between, like,
Keep it up, it's working!
Flaming Prayer buffs, Holy Bloom regen, and also S-Boost and everything. And then, if need be, Catra's Satellite Cure, because Fairy's been draining her craft points a lot, because Van is the one with Matcha Belt, not Fairy. So her craft point regen is pretty poor right now. And it's not like we could change equipment mid-fight, so it's kind of rough here. I really want to swap someone out for Van, but also the fact that we have 3 different units that can shield us, like Reset, Agnes, and Catra, we can kind of cover different aspects here. Like, if we need to make sure we're topped off with as much defense as possible, Reset. If we're pretty good on buffs, but we still need a shield up, but with extra regen, but we don't have time to cast, like, Aura Breath, or we don't have time to, I don't have the craft points to spam out instant heal, then I can just do Dribril Guard, because it'll give us our HP and our HP regen. And then Catra, if we need to maintain damage up, we can still shield while maintaining shield, or we can still maintain shields with damage buffs. So right now, we still have some shield left. So that's still, we still have room for
Activating drive.
putting this down.
Ha! Reset!
Activating skill.
Alright, we got a delay.
I'm going!
Okay, at this point, I think I need to satellite. I think I need a satellite cure here.
Good luck!
Because Fairy and Agnes really need the boost.
Theo, we need help! Fairy!
And everyone's still doing good on the craft point regen. Okay, right now we need Holy Bloom to resupply our boost gauge.
Shining flowers. Give us your blessings. Thank you. Not getting through. I won't pull back. Full boost. You don't.
God, we're just gonna be planking away at this. Holy shit.
Stop right there!
Cause like, I'm scared that if I switch away anyone with their essential buffs or shields for Van to do damage, that like, I'm gonna disrupt something with my flow here and then like, well, I just wipe.
I suggest we strike now.
Make it count!
You saved me. Here goes.
Okay.
Certain arts will work best.
I suggest we strike now.
Okay, I think at this point we can do Jabril Guard. Actually,
Time to go all out.
no, we need to like rebuff with a lot of people, so
Make it count!
I think if anything, no, I think Traffic
Initiating
Ass.
drive.
Full boost. Yeah, reset.
Activating skill.
Please don't do that stupid like DPS check where everyone slowly gets snapped away one after the other. Like, we have to encounter that bullshit. We are restarting this fight on very easy. I am not dealing with that bullshit from Daybreak 1.
Transmitting code! Activate!
Let's go down.
Activating skill.
No, you won't. I won't pull back. Accessing initialize. Mr. Deletion.
Activating drive. Certain arts will work best.
I suggest we strike now.
You seem fired up.
Shining flower.
Okay, we'll just re-up that.
Placing
Get more
shield.
boost gauge.
Activating drive.
Perfect chance. Flames give us strength.
There!
Gotcha.
Activating skill.
Here's my chance.
Oh my god, we're not even like halfway. Jesus Christ.
Time to go all out. Activating drive.
That's far enough!
Wait, oh, the freeze chance on Fairy.
Certain arts seem to work better.
Flames protect us. Good luck.
May we proceed with caution.
There!
Thank you. Yeah, reset.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Make it count!
It's not gonna be too worth it. I think if anything, we just try for the slow.
There we go. Great.
Well, we got a delay, but that didn't really do too much. If anything, maybe the post delay is slightly longer, but that's not much.
Maximum boost.
Keep it up, it's working.
Make it count.
Full boost. Accessing. A chance. I'll give it
How much
my all.
HP do we got? Yeah. Okay, let's go cast.
Time to go all out.
I think we can cast Aura Breath here.
Initiating
No,
drive.
you won't. Thank you. Here goes.
Energy output at maximum.
I suggest we strike now.
No, it's not worth right now.
Now.
We just have the basic attack.
I'm afraid that won't work, Summer.
That's far enough.
This is rough on the resources.
Activating drive. Maximum boost.
Ha! Reset.
Activating skill.
Here's my chance. Watch closely.
He resisted the death blow. No way.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance.
Okay, I'm probably gonna screw myself over a bit, but I'm gonna kitchen sink this for a bit.
It's the end of the line.
But we have very small opportunities to actually build up some decent chains here. But I want to push some damage right now. I'm getting impatient.
I'll take you on. I'll give it my all.
Initiating drive.
Thank you. Sincere thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going.
Full heal. How are we doing on buffs and everything? Okay, we need to... Oh, Catra, why do you have to have heavy seal? I want a Lapis code for damage up plus shield, but you're just gonna get locked off if I do that.
Activating drive.
Catra.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
We're still doing okay on our resistances, so we can hold off.
Keep it up, it's working. Activating drive.
I'm afraid that won't
Yeah, we're gonna eat shit with this crit, that's for sure. No, just a basic attack, actually. No, we got lucky.
Activating drive.
Certain arts will work best.
And I think this calls for a... Actually, we can hold off on that. I think this calls for a Holy Bloom.
Right now, blossom for me. Holy Bloom. Thank you.
Our chance.
We have 0 arts here. I want to maintain my damage, though.
Output maximized.
Yeah, we gotta maximize the damage potential here.
Activating skill.
I know mere falsity.
Ha! Reset.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
We could Flaming Prayer.
Make it count.
92. Yeah. Part of wants to go flashy and then switch in ban, but nah, I'm not gonna break up the flow here unless something crazy happens. Nah, someone just got canceled, that's whatever. It happens every day. Oh, that canceled all of Reset's buffs though. Oh man, that's fucked.
Keep it up, it's working.
Nah, just go for it. Just go for it. Fuck it. Just do it. Just do it.
Ha! Reset.
Activating skill.
Delay? Oh, that didn't delay his turn.
Here goes!
Oh no, that delayed his turn enough for Fairy. Ooh. Ooh, actually,
I suggest this right now.
Van is not at 200%.
Keep it up, it's working!
Well, shit. Well, we could finish it the old-fashioned way. But I don't think that's enough for 200,000 HP, which is kind of... Ugh, yeah, okay, fine. Don't break the pattern here.
I suggest this right now.
Keep it up, it's working!
Activating skill. Ha!
There!
Placing shield. Activating drive.
There!
Capra!
Activating skill.
Is he at 99%? Oh dear
A
God.
chance!
Oh yeah, he is at 99%. Oh.
Time to go all out.
There's no... I don't think I could find a convenient way to switch in Van to... Well...
Keep it up, it's working!
Nah, I shouldn't brute force it that hard. Okay, no, we'll Laplas code here.
Laplas code!
A chance!
Activating
Let
drop.
me heal you!
Thanks.
I see you.
Dispatching shield.
Activating drop.
Do your worst! On you now!
I'll take over.
Okay, maybe now...
Make it count!
I suggest this right now.
There.
Ha! Reset!
And then the stun
Activating skill.
with the delay.
I'm going!
Oh no, wait, Catra's sealed again. God damn it.
Certain arts seem to work
Oh
better.
no, Van doesn't get his turn back enough to go Grendel while he's stunned. Are you serious? I thought the stun would push him back far enough so that everyone gets a guaranteed turn. Oh. Oh no, that's fucked. Okay.
Going all in.
The rest is up to you.
I'm on the seat!
Okay, we're just gonna keep doing like musical chairs with our setup here. Alright, we just gotta go with the X chain now.
Proceed with caution.
Hit him
Activating
back,
skill.
Barry.
Let's wrap this up fast!
Got it.
Here I
It's
go!
over. You're crushed.
A chance!
Going all in.
I suggest this right now.
Initiating drive.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh my god, dude, I'm so pissed about that.
Keep it up, it's working!
Cobalt curtain.
Chance. Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan! Keep it up, it's working! I don't let your hand!
Be gone!
Ooh, nice delay and seal.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
No, we're sealed.
Time to go all out.
Keep it up, it's working! rise.
Oh!
I won't
Oh!
lose.
We got the stun proc! Oh shit! Let's go!
Certain arts will work best.
Or no, not stun. The seal proc. Seal proc. Oh, that is so lucky. That is so lucky.
Flames, give us strength! Go! Reset!
Activating skill.
Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan! Time to go all out! I need help, man!
Let's go! Here it comes!
Alright, time for overkill.
Radiant sunrise.
Boost gauge limiter removed!
A fabrication. Why did I come into being?
Is there a phase 3? Because I felt like this should have been a thing where we actually went full Grendel mode.
Why must I be so incomplete? Would that I could have a second chance.
Man, not gonna lie, that fight was a bit repetitive. I thought like with that phase 2 fight that he would actually throw like some screwballs my way. Like
Well,
extra ads or
that's the end of it.
like some DPS check, an S
Not
break.
gonna miss that whack job.
No, I just kept doing the same attacks.
There's no more trace of the distortions. That giant swath of data must have been cleanly erased.
I felt kind of bad for it at the end, though.
Indeed. Even still, I feel this was for the best. We spared it from living on as a lie.
All things return to the benighted dark eventually. One could almost call it a form of salvation.
True. You might have a point there.
Oh, the boss kind of does. I got lucky.
wait.
Oh, really?
What about the Book of Ezer?
No need to get in a twist about it. The copy the DG cult stole was recovered during the big cleanup operation 11 years back. By Master himself, no less.
Pearguard brought it back? I never realized.
The being we vanquished was likely nothing more than second-hand data that Auguste fellow pieced together. Although I never imagined that it could be used to create such a creature. Said data has now been thoroughly obliterated, however, so it's unlikely to ever be abused again.
Thank Adios for that.
It's funny. This loose end from the Garten led us right to another from the cult.
That's only to be expected, what with the mad philosopher's plot being the common thread between them.
From a risk management perspective, I'd say it was worth the trouble.
Well, guess that about wraps up our garden's arc too, huh, Ez?
Our garden's arc.
Definitely. I can already feel the weight lifting off my shoulders.
Congratulations! You two are finally free!
I'm glad I hopped on this train, even if it was only at the end. My take on Marduk aside, it's nice to have these anomalies over with.
Speaking of Marduk...
Hey, party people! Guess what?
And then
As
Secret
of
Boss
just now,
Mirabelle.
the Märchen Garten is 100% glitch-free. That means we have full control back again. Way to save the day, guys. Hold up. Where the heck are we anyway? These coordinates are like... crazy loco.
Crazy loco.
It may require a bit of explaining.
We'll walk you through it all later. But for now, I think we can call this
She has another
request
20 floors for me? Oh, hell no,
Yep.
no. This request is
Major
done and
props.
dusted.
You all totally rocked it. Expect expect the reward money in your account soon, plus a bit of extra on top for your little helpers.
Nice. Appreciate the quick turnaround.
Rather bittersweet, though, isn't it? We no longer have any reason to come here now.
It did turn into something of a habit for us, huh?
Little wonder, given that it allowed us to meet face to face, no matter the distance between us.
True. It makes me kind of sad to think that we might be doing this for the last time.
Can't say I disagree. This place ain't so bad. Once you take the Garden Master and the Book of Ezer out of the equation anyway.
Connecting people through the Orbal network. In a way, the Märchen Garten may have fulfilled its original purpose after all.
Aw, thanks for the rave review! Not sure if you remember, but monsters were never supposed to be a part of this package.
Look, Paradigm X and Soul Hackers once says otherwise.
We're gonna deploy a major update that regresses things back to their original state. It's gonna take a hot minute to implement, though. So until then, you're free to access the service whenever you want.
You mean we'll be allowed to play here a while longer?
You bet! Knock yourselves out!
Oh, do not let Shizuna and Van fight again.
A dedicated slacking off space.
Just what we needed. But in all seriousness, it is a nice place.
Yeah, I'll still be in Calvert a while, but having an easy meetup spot like this is a neat perk.
Uh-huh. And for now, it can double as a training area!
Guess there's worse ways to kill time.
Agreed. Theo and Zeros could use a testing ground.
Guess we'll just have to get together again. And that goes for after the update, too.
Sounds like a plan. We've more than earned a reward. Might as well enjoy it.
And then Daybreak 2 beach episode. Let's go. Oh, wait, we already had our beach episode. Damn.
Well, this isn't.
Oh, you get 3 Onyx Steel for all that? Hell yeah. Oh, what? Oh. April 12th, 9:03 p.m. Oh. The nighttime at Trian Tower. Is it gonna be with who we...
The tower's observation deck is currently closed for routine maintenance. We look forward to your next visit.
Is this foreshadowing, or is it gonna be like a meetup between... Wait. Oh, it's way high up. Wait a second.
The first day of the Aramis Academy Festival has drawn to a close, and it will continue for another 2 days. Large crowds are expected, so if you plan on attending, we recommend going by train or public transit. Oh, and this just in. We are now learning that President Gramhart will be making an important announcement tomorrow.
Oh?
There's no need to be alarmed, though, as no serious incidents have occurred.
In this
We're not
timeline.
at liberty to share all the details, but, yes, we can pass on some of what we heard.
That was much sooner than I anticipated. Professor Cronkite never disappoints. Actually, this may be owed to President Gramhart's leadership.
Hey, Dingo. I promise I'll do my very best. So don't worry. I'll be fine.
Professor Hamilton, I leave the rest to you.
Wait.
Construction continues in the Ishgal Mountains on the eastern side of the Republic.
In the Ishgal
and
Mountains,
it appears
too.
that we will be getting an official announcement of Zemuria's first Space Force.
Space Force! Oh, Hamilton hung around to pick up the hat.
You've sacrificed everything for this, Dingo. We are forever in your debt. Thanks to you, we might just make it in time.
Make it in time? Dingo was needed after all, see you in Kaido Kiseki. I mean, I guess. To be continued in the next chapter, Trails to Daybreak. Thank you for playing. Hey, Windrunner, did I finish all the floors? I finished the full game. You didn't beat the final floor yet? Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, I went through the in-between floors on very easy because there's basically no extra story. It just kind of plow through like 5 extra filler, or essentially 6 filler floors, and then I just switched it back to Nightmare last second for the final boss. It was a bit of a slog, honestly, but I mean, apparently I got lucky and skipped out on didn't see a certain attack that probably would have screwed me over. But you know what? I'll take that W. I'm glad to be officially done with Trails of Daybreak 2 in an official capacity. So, are we gonna get like another credit sequence or back to the main menu? No, they just dump us right back like unceremoniously. Okay. Damn, they really just give you all the Onyx steel in the world. I mean, we can basically just wrap this up by
Welcome to Marduk's support.
getting all of the...
Charging now and there. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Let's go get the rest of the Onyx steel stuff before we close it out here. So we have 12. We need... I think we need 14... Or no, we need 16 because we have 1 for Van and then we need the rest for everyone else. So I think that's about it.
Appreciate your business.
You're just grinding Onyx Steel for endgame. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad, even though I didn't... Like, the only one that had their Onyx Steel weapon was Van. And honestly, on Nightmare, the final boss is pretty tanky. Because at Nightmare levels, his defense stats are quite high, and he has a crap load of HP because of Nightmare scaling. So, it was a bit of a slog chipping away at it. So yeah, go get those Onyx Steel weapons. Honestly, you should rush the alignments for Kaino Kiseki. Yeah, like, I should probably New Game Plus at some later point in time so I can get my alignments maxed for Kaino Kiseki. Because it did kind of suck that I didn't get any extra carryover stuff between Daybreak 1 to 2. I don't know why I didn't get any of that other stuff that you guys mentioned that I should have had carried over, because I did max 2 alignments out of the 3. But I guess for some reason I just got none. It was weird, but I'm not gonna get too hung up over like the past carryovers, but maybe I could do leading up to Kaino Kiseki.
Take your time, okay?
Like leading up to Kaino Kiseki, a quick run through, like, you know, skipping all the cutscenes and everything just so we can get through it in like a timely fashion. Like very easy mode, skip through everything, and then like just make sure I get the alignments all maxed out proper. Guess I need a max when I do New Game Plus. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go.
Let me know if you need anything. So let me know if you need anything, okay?
Wait, where's it?
We've got the good stuff. Appreciate your business. We've got the good stuff.
Wait, wait. Where do you go again?
Appreciate your business.
Oh, straight up here.
We've got the good stuff.
There we go.
Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need it.
Oh yeah, I also didn't have everyone with the final tier of subparts too, so I was actually missing out on some extra damage there as well. There we go. So wait, also Anya's will be, or actually, is she going to be my favorite in Kai no Kiseki? In terms of popularity pool, do I want where she ranks in Kai? Oh, do you mean, do I want to know where Anya's ranks in the popularity polls? We can probably get into that, like, when we do Kai no Kiseki, or maybe after we finish Kai no Kiseki eventually. So wait, final tier subparts? Yeah, final tier subparts are pretty expensive, so I didn't bother going for it yet. Although, with all the shard tokens we have now, I'm pretty sure I have all the Mira in the world to do this now, but eh. But yeah, we'll have to see how things play with Anyas and everyone else at Arkwright Solutions, and whoever else comes back for Kai no Kiseki. We'll have to see, you know, where everyone ends up, how well their roles play out, and all that stuff, so yeah.
Thing, okay?
Because, like, maybe in my mind, if I hear how popular certain characters would be in a popularity poll, might give me an unwanted, vague idea of what to expect from them, which I guess you could construe as the vaguest spoiler. I mean, I say vague because, you know, it's just based on popularity poll, but, you know, if, like, someone's popularity shoots up in the next game, then it's kind of a telling sign of, like, how big their role or potential contribution was, which, you know, would spill the beans in some way regarding that. Oh my god, look at all that Mira. You know what would be funny? If you had to also enhance your Onyx Steel weapons to their plus versions with extra Onyx Steel. Oh bro, that'd be evil. That'd be diabolical right there.
Appreciate your business.
Okay, let me check my Steam real quick. Yep, fabricated Onyx Steel weapons for all of your party members.
Hang in there.
You mean Anyas, Elaine, Aaron been up there since Daybreak 1 and 2? Oh yeah. Like, the three of them have been great. Like, Aaron's just good banter in general. Anyas, like, with how integral she is to, or with how, like, yeah, integral she is to the story so far. Like, yeah, like, I really like her, like, how Anyas has been a lot. And yeah, there's, like, the whole, the whole relationship and history between Elaine and Van and everything that's, like, kept me interested in their little dynamic and stuff. Which is why, like, at least player choice wise, I want to push Van towards Elaine, because I think the two deserve to probably make things up between each other. But then it's kind of weird how they give the choice for the potential age gap relationship between Anyas and Van, even though, like, now that we know Gramhart's whole thing as well, because Gramhart has also had an age gap relationship between him and what was Gramhart's wife's name again? But yeah, they mentioned that too. So then, like, Anyas had that in her mind as she, like, looked up to Van and everything. So I'm just like, I could also see that playing out, but I'm just like, come on, I just want to, like, make amends between, like, Van and Elaine, man. It was Sophie? You're pretty sure I'm gonna like Kai no Kiseki a lot? I mean, we'll see. Like, just like how I really enjoyed Reverie and everything, especially with how kind of, like, especially with how Cold Steel 4 went. I mean, I still viewed Cold Steel 4 overall, like, pretty positively. I know some people, like, got really hung up on the whole Great Twilight Curse and other aspects of Cold Steel 4's pacing, and they pretty much want to drop the series, if not have already dropped the series after Cold Steel 4, not wanting to even think about getting into Reverie, or just kind of, like, disregarding the rest of the Trail series onwards from that. But I'm just like, I mean, you know, like, I don't understand if they're hung up on that, but, like, man, I'm like, just see what happens in Reverie, man. I can't say any more than that, but just see what happens in Reverie. We got some peak shit going on. But obviously, you know, if I say anything else, it'd be actual spoilers. But I'm just like, whatever beef you might have had in Cold Steel 4, Reverie might change your mind. Like, especially with, you know, with Cold Steel 4's, like, normal ending and true ending and all that stuff. With the Reverie context now, with how convoluted and, like, whatever, however that plays out, I'm like, you know what? I'm all for it. Take me for a wild ride, Falcom. Like, I'm all for that shit. But I'm assuming that even especially because of all the craziness and Reverie, that might put them off even more. If like people were already turned off by Cold Steel 3 and 4 in general. So I'm just like, man, come on. So wait, you think Cold Steel 4 had 2 problems padding? I mean, it's been a while since Cold Steel 4, so like, I think like the more distant it's been since I've last played a Trails game, I'm probably forgetting a lot of the downsides with like potential pacing or padding or whatever issues, because I can't recall all the times that like where things might have been stretched out where it'd be a problem for some people. I mean, I don't know, like it usually takes a lot out of a game for me to feel like I'm tired of its pacing, which in the only event that was the case for the Trail series was this game. Fucking Act 3. Like, holy shit, I was not the most keen on how we had to reacquire every Genesis one by fucking one through every subset of our party members. Like, getting Crimson corroded, like, bit by bit. I'm just like, oh, come on. Okay, at that point, my patience finally wore thin for once. For hacking once. So I don't remember all the padding stuff from Cold Steel 4. It's been a little while, so I can't recall too much negativity from... Or I can't recall too many negative criticisms, or I can't recall any critiques I had from older Trails games too well. Because for the most part, I enjoyed the overall ride, but yeah, I don't know. So wait, Kai is like 5 times Reverie, so in terms of madness, oh boy. Act 3's bad? Yeah, Act 3 is definitely the low point, I would say, for Daybreak 2 story. Like, with the introduction of like, you know, at the beginning with the Crimson Grendel and the introduction of like the bad ends and stuff, I'm like, okay. But I kind of wish they'd done a little more with the good and bad end things, with giving more player, what's the word I'm looking for? Agency? In terms of like the choices or exploration the player can go through to avoid the bad ends, because for like 99% of the bad ends, we're railroaded into it and we can't really avoid it. The only ones we can avoid are like with Kasum and or basically the stuff on Nemeth Island, sorta kinda. But then aside from that, like we can't try to like look around for things ahead of time, or, you know, try to like scan every bit of the environment to see beforehand. We have to wait for the game to tell us that there's something afoot, and then we can avoid the bad end in a linear fashion. So, I mean, in a way, you know, there's something to be said for for falling for a trap in the first place and then seeing how to get out of it. But then I feel like, what's the point of having the illusion of choice of a good end, bad end, of like continuing on versus bad ending? So then it kind of gets really tiring, like, as we keep getting dead ends forcefully. I was like, come on, like, couldn't I have explored enough to like avoid this? Or, you know, check for certain flags, like, on my own terms, instead of the game telling me, you know? So you do like see in some of DEF in Act 3, AB is pretty weak. You can't wait for Kai Windrunner. It's gonna be eating good. Yeah. I mean, with all the hype that people are building around it, like, my expectations are pretty high, despite the low points of Daybreak 2. Like, I still had my overall fun with it, you know, the character banter was still there, the goofiness, like, a lot of the set piece moments, like, especially with the part where we jump from the airship and then, like, fucking dive kick, like, in, with that part of the story, with the whole Crimson Corrosion arc and whatever. But, yeah, and the whole little thing on Nemeth Island was really cool, too, to see the DG Cole plotline basically play out mostly to its, like, you know, climax there. It's just that for this part is basically like DG Cole epilogue in a way. So yeah, like I'm really content about that whole aspect, with like wrapping up some loose ends with DG Colt stuff, Ren's story, and knowing more about Catra. Fucking Nemeth Island got Paradise Lost for its bad end. That's pretty funny. So honestly, in my fucking Grand Blue pilled ass brain, that gets a thumbs up in my book, that we experienced Paradise Lost So hell yeah, that's an extra point in my book. But
Now I can be even more useful.
yeah.
It's been upgraded. Let's make it stronger.
Paradise Lost. I know that was like some peak stuff. Wait. Oh wait, I need to heal up here. One last Lapis Shard, Mystic Cube for the road. Oh, I don't know if I wanna subject ourselves to that. We also get a... What the fuck? Bro, they combine Gladiator headband and belt with this item? Holy shit. Wait. If only we can get multiple copies of that shit. I'd slap this shit on and give everyone... Oh, I'd give this shit to everyone. Oh, what? Oh, bullshit. Oh, well, okay. We are all done here. Let's go back to this. Oh, yeah, wait. Is there going to be anything different with the title screen? Damn it! I thought we could have had like one final title card for completing extra chapter. But I thought we could have had like everyone hanging out in the Märchen Garten or something. Like you just get a shot of everyone just having fun doing something. No, it's DLC. Yeah, I know originally the whole extra chapter was supposed to be DLC, which is just packaged straight up like at this point for the West. You know, kind of similar to I think I remember hearing it was a case for Reverie with its post game, right? Like that little aspect of the post game was DLC as well, and also Abyss mode, I think. But yeah, okay. So for the time being, we're completely done. I think maybe some time before Kaino Kiseki comes out, we'll probably do like a quick New Game Plus run through of this to max out our alignments. I don't think I'm gonna max out like the achievements for this game because like we still need like what? Actually, what else do we need? Oh, the opening. Okay, there we go. But let me just look at my Steam achievements again. So get your alignments to max. Get all alignments to max. Defeat 100 enemies with quick arts. What? I never did do that, huh? And raise all connection stages to max. Unlock all in-game achievements except for EX. And I believe the in-game achievements are just related to the Steam achievements that I have remaining, so I think I have everything else done by that. Oh no, don't I still need like SDLM chains or some shit? Or some other... we'll get to that road. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. So wait. In case I want to do New Game Plus run, don't forget to go to my level 90 garden save file and create new clear file. Oh yeah, because the new clear file will be based on when I finish the base game and not this current state. Auto link spamming, easy to do New Game Plus. Yeah, especially with New Game Plus. I need to create a new save. Gotcha. But yeah, okay. So I think that'll be it for tonight. Good stuff with a one session clear of post game and everything. So need save in Garten. Oh yeah, I did make a save in the Garten. But yeah, I also need to make sure to make a new clear file once we... Oh wait. Oh yeah, I'll figure it out, or you guys will remind me when we get back around to it. I trust you guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna go close it out here for tonight. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do for the coming streams and everything. Although I feel like, considering everything else right now, I think maybe we go back to some more gacha stuff with like Zenless and whatnot and just go through more of the archived event content that I haven't gotten around to yet. So yeah, I guess for the time being, we're just gonna go back to gacha mode for a while. Oh, I kind of feel like I wanna. I've been kind of feeling like I wanna. What was it? Tie up some loose ends with whatever's going on in Zenless, because again, a lot of side event content I need to catch up on. Star Rail, Star Rail is gonna be, no, actually no. I'll do some of the Star Rail exploration stuff off stream or whatever. But yeah, well, we'll have to see from there. Still play Nikkei, still play collab right now. I mean, not like as much as I would like to. It's already much like that. I'm stretching myself thin between FGO, Grand Blue, Star Rail, and Zenless and everything. $70. But yeah, cause like I still need to catch up with the FGO Tower event, which is a bit of a slog. Cause like there's like essentially like you could say post game clear content with the Tower event, because we did the story for it on stream, but I still got all the extra fights that are just kind of a slog to kind of slowly burn through, and you gotta like burn through it in a timely fashion because your servers get put on cooldown for every person you use. So then you got to keep up like a rotation of units to put up while you wait for other people to go off cooldown. So you can't just like brute force it all the way on the final day. No, you just gotta. Yeah, so I'll be doing that off stream. I know Grand Blue Guild Wars is going on right now, but my motivation is pretty low, so I'm just. Well, I should get back to full autoing it because I've been preoccupied with Trails tonight. And yeah, Star Rail, Zenless, like we'll get around to them when we get around to them. In terms of backlog stuff. Well, let's see. I mean, like for the past couple weeks, we did like the Don't Escape stuff, Deep Sleep trilogy. We did, well, technically wasn't on the backlog, but more like I recently added it onto the backlog because of the GOG summer sale. It was only $2 to replay a childhood memory of mine. So you know what? That's $2 well spent. But yeah, we got the Return of Castle Wolfenstein. Funnily enough, that final boss was overly simply easy. Because like, you just keep staggering it with just sheer damage. It's pretty funny. You actually lose if you actually try to play carefully. If I have a PS5, there's a game called Death Stranding and stuff. Death Stranding 2. No, I don't have a PS5, and I'm not too interested in Death Stranding in general. I mean, I should probably see what it's all about, but I'm not too interested in either looking it up or even thinking about playing it myself. Guild Wars, 30 stages, saving grace, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a saving grace, but also opened the floodgates for making reaching tier A hell. Me and my crew are in tier B because of that, and I don't think we can make it into tier A for tier ups because of that. So we're kind of fucked. Like, the existence of easy AFK farming has raised the bar so much that me and my crew were going like, guys, like, we actually can't make it. It's fucked. It is so screwed because of that. On one hand, we get to farm at our leisure thanks to the 30 waves of AFK farming. On the other hand, we got fucked in placements. So it's kind of like a monkey's paw thing. It's like, damn, we can't keep farming EX Plus like this all the time. It's tedious, it wears on our hands, and it's not healthy. If only we had some way to AFK farm. Oh yeah, here you go. Now everyone's doing it. Especially the people who were reluctant to before are now joining in. The rankings are all in flux, and I'm just like, well, tier B it is. You have enough EX Plus players in my crew? Yeah, with me and my crew, with how I run things, like, I mean, we're not like the most motivated, and there's not enough active players compared to like the big like 20 plus active crew people. So, and especially with like how a lot of our motivations have been recently, especially with mine, like some of them have been trying to organize like in-houses for Hexachromatic and Boss Zero. I haven't really joined them because I just have way too much like raid anxiety with trying to like learn the fights proper and everything. Even though I should have the roster and the grids to actually do them, it's just getting around to doing it, and I don't know. It's kind of a silly thing for anyone who's probably like used to it, used to that raid environment, whether it's like Grand Blue raids or let's say FF14 raid or whatever. It's just like, you just gotta do it, you just gotta get the experience. If you lose, you lose. Just do it, learn, and then improve, win, and go through, you know, like the whole experience is the whole struggling process of learning. But I can't get over that little like initial barrier or hurdle, and I'm just like very off-put about that whole aspect. I'm just like, yeah. So like a bunch of people in my crew like got their dark opuses upgraded, or at least their hex or their draconic upgrades. I'm just like, I don't know. Like I feel like I'd be much happier playing something else at the moment. Like I still have like my pre-existing grids and everything that can farm me a decent amount at this point. I'd just be locked out of the super duper top end setups, but for the most part I can still keep doing what I've been doing for the past while. You didn't even finish Hexa? So wait. You play Day 0, 3am, JST. Anything above Subaha is just that raid environment. Below which is Martial Mastery tier, which is full auto gated, same for Evans. Oh yeah. You didn't finish Hexa, you just grind CCW. You did attempt to solo Subaha to 50% without Hexa Fall 0. Oh, nice job though. That was impressive. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go close it out here, get some rest, and thanks for watching everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the finale for Daybreak 2 and everything, and I'll see you whenever I set up tomorrow's stream and stuff. And yeah, take care everyone, bye bye.